Good morning, everyone. Welcome to stage one, Vuelta Espana, guys. So good to be here today. Boom, we're in, folks. Just trying to get things set up as usual. You know, it's the same thing every day, guys. I think I've got it better. Dudes, welcome aboard. Just got to say that. I have 4 different screens looking at me right now. I don't even know where to look at this point. We're in a long neutralized start here, guys. I think I set the stream to start at 5:30. I was a bit confused yesterday because everyone's saying this. I knew what time the stage started at. Flow Bikes had it coming on at 11:30 a.m. in the morning. I was just sitting upstairs. I'm currently now in the 10x10 cube of cycling domination. And yeah, all that kind of good stuff. Having a coffee with all the dogs. Yeah, this whole house is full of dogs right now. Joey, Jojo, Addison, and Avery are now in Las Vegas. Little surprise for me yesterday, which I should have known. We were about 1 minute from their house where they live in Airdrie. And Joey's like, who's taking care of Ginger? That's Avery's dog. This guy is. Guys, I'm taking care of 6 dogs right now. I am pulling like huge overtime work here. I can see we got people here right now in the chat right now. So I thought I was going to be going live in a few more minutes here. Yeah, I thought I was going to be going live at 5:30, so I was going to have a nice long coffee upstairs, get the second one going. Still on the first coffee, guys. I might actually slip upstairs and grab another one right before we start. I think there was a 13.5 kilometer neutralized start in this one. So I'm watching Flow Bikes over here. Pro Cycling Stats here. All the data here. We can close a couple things down. I want to make my tabs smaller. It just kind of makes it a bit more organized. I know some people, well, I even thought myself, well, should I make everything just disappear? I don't really care. If there's a little bar along the top of the stream, that's okay with me. That's what you guys are looking at there. Okay, I'm not too shiny, not too bright today. That's all good. Mike's in action. Yeah, the 10x10 Cycling Command Chamber. You got it, dude. You got it, R. Stanley. Dudes, this is going to be so good, guys. Okay, stage 1. Here, let me just get back used to doing this game. It's been a while. Still 7.8 kilometers to go until the start. And if we take a look here, guys, we're going to be seeing this again today. So we're at 186.1 kilometers. But wait, there's more. Actually, I don't even know what the elevation is. They don't do a very good job of showing just the elevation and quick little stats. Oh, I know. Someone did send me a little stats page. I think that was Robert. So, Robert, I'm going to have to find your email here pretty quick. Here it is here. Just the basics of the stage. Not sure if I can actually see that right now. Someone put together like a watch score type thing. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Oh, maybe it'll have it down here. Let me just keep looking, guys. Let me keep looking. Live on the fly. No, and then those are arrival times. So I already got all the arrival times and stuff. So we got this, guys. We've also got our map view, which we had before. So we're starting in Torino, and heading up to the northwest, taking a big loop around, and finishing in this town of Novara. We are in Italy, by the way. This is, even though this is the Tour of Spain, the Vuelta Espana, we are starting in Italy. We have 4 stages in Italy, with the end of the 4th stage, the arrival point at the 4th stage will be in France. Transfer that night to the stage 5 team time trial. I think it's 24.2 kilometers long this year. Those are all things we can take a look at here. Does it show us that? Team time trial. Where is it? What? Rest day? Wonder why they say it. Oh, sorry, I'm way far along. I'm looking at the wrong side there. Yeah, 24.1 kilometers for the time trial. Team time trial. Then we also have another time trial way out on stage 18. That's going to be a GC shakeup right there. Unfortunately, Derek G's not here. Contract implosion with Israel Premier Tech. A lot of other stuff going on there, I think. Looking at the Arkea B&B guys here right now, they've got a slightly different jersey on today. Not sure why. Instead of it being all red, they've got a black on the body with the arms still remaining red. Not sure if it's supposed to be like that or it's a slightly different jersey. Wow, Spain, beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Dudes, But wait, there's more. We actually won't see it. Here, I'm going to do this in the sidelines here. We won't see Bike Terra until the rider starts. Neutralize start, the data won't be coming through. But we do have Bike Terra available, guys. It's on my screen right now. So good. So awesome. This is like one of the coolest tools to have to view a bike race. It's just resetting itself right now. And I'll let it just do its thing. Yep, there it is. It's all in now, guys. So Bike Terra will be available, guys. I'll be panning my way through all that stuff. I'm probably going to be a little bit clunky at doing things again. I forgot how to use the camera this morning. It took me all of 45 seconds to figure it out again. Just a little bit hard to see things at times here. How am I going to do this to make this really easy for me? I'll have to figure that out here pretty quick. I also have my phone set up, like I talked about yesterday, having my phone set up on a little Delio stand so I can chat with you there, so I don't have my face like and my eyes being burnt out. Because I honestly, I mean, you may think I'm joking. Doing the Tour de France every day with all that light in my eyes was pretty punishing on them. Probably have cataracts soon, which I hope I have cataracts so I can get free LASIK surgery here. That's how it works in Canada. Once you have LASIK surgery, I guess what do they call it? Lens replacement surgery. 5.8 kilometers to go, guys, is the same as just getting lenses put in to correct your vision. It'll be perfect vision after that. So if you have cataracts, here you go, right this way. In Canada, you pay $0 for that. If I was to say I want that surgery done right now, my eye doctor told me just last week when I went for my eye appointment, she goes, it's probably around 6,500, something like that, 6,500 Canadian. That's a good chunk of money. So I'm like, pray I get cataracts any day now. She goes, your eyes look so healthy. I'm like, oh, okay. So, yeah. But anyways, yeah, eyes are good. Everything's good here, guys. Good morning. Pop Marino's in the mix. Hey, Colin. Hey, guys. It's going to be a great 3 weeks. Exactly. The cycling command chamber. Yeah, it was pretty quiet at home here, guys. Very quiet. Justin Hike. Who is Justin Hike? Where are you coming from, dude? Good morning from Justin Hike here. Yeah, Dawn saying last minute nature break. Yeah, guys upstairs. So, like I said, I've got 6 dogs in the house. We have... Do we have 5? Yeah, we have 5 dogs in the house. One big dog, that's Hazel. She's the old girl. She just kind of like sleeps in closets and sleeps under beds and, you know, she's getting old and grumpy. I have one more remaining sled dog. Pedro lives outside. He's the tough guy. He gets to run around outside. Looking at João Almeida here. Going to be an absolute banger. Lidl Trek Riders. Yeah, Arkea B&B, they're rocking a different jersey today. Oh, and so is Lotto. Lotto is rocking a different jersey as well. More of a multicolored jersey. Kind of reminds me of jersey from the past. You know, little resemblances of like the combination jersey they used to wear at the Tour de France. They got a pink arm, a yellow arm, peacock color, orange, red. They should stand out really easy here. Intermarché is always easy for me. Jayco Alula is very easy. Obviously EF. While we're here, guys, let's do this too. How am I going to do this all here? Actually, you know what I got to do too, guys? I have to do this as well. Okay, give me a second to get set up here again. I'm just going to leave you on that stage there. I'm going to exit that. I should have this here too so you guys can read what I'm reading when I show you things sometimes. If I can remember how to type. We're going to go here. I'll pull this up on this one screen. We're going to have that there. That's very bright. So if I do that, guys, yeah, I'm just talking out loud to myself here. This is how Colin works in real life. Joey's always like, Joey Jojo. She's always, what are you muttering about now? I'm like, I always talk to myself. Okay, I need to do this, then I do that. Ooh, look at this in Turin here. The Sacre de Saint Michel. Wow. Like, how do these places exist in the world? Unbelievable. Just this weird castle on top of some outcrop of rock. Obviously a fortress back in, history. Just the amount of work to put that thing up there must have been incredible. Following national champions are at the start: Egan Bernal for Colombia, Guillermo Thomas Silva for Uruguay, Ivo Oliveira for Portugal. I think he rides for UAE. Soren Craig Anderson for Denmark. We've also got a rider, Orlis Aluar for Venezuela, and Mattis Mikkels for Estonia. Okay, we're just getting a few looks here. I'm just checking on some stats, guys, for you. I think you guys are still looking at the screen. So this is a funny game for me, you guys. I'm looking at stuff that you're not even looking at. So what you see on screen is not what I'm seeing on screen. What I will do is pop you in here quickly now, just so that when it does start and I'm upstairs grabbing a coffee, you'll know where we are. This is kind of our basic stuff here. You know, a lot of these things here, well, this is a Twitter thing. So this is just the presentation. They kind of had like a big formal presentation this morning. Yeah, it was all this. They had this big center, you know, dudes hanging out, doing all that kind of stuff. Celebrities, dignitaries there. You're the mayor who gets to act like he's a movie star or something. Okay, yeah, Doug, again, it was super quiet at home last night. Me and the dogs hanging out. 3.3K to the start right now, guys. So looking at the course today, we've got a Category 3, not that far into the route, probably 40% of the way in. This Category 3 climb here, if I look at it again, I think I had this set up before. Yeah, this Category 3 climb here today, it's 6.4 kilometers at 5.3%. So it's not a bad little test. Nice little test right on day one. Then we got a sprint point, maybe 20 kilometers after it at Valdengo. I don't have the bonifications. Oh yeah, I can't click it. Okay, I'm looking for bonifications here. Sprint points. When I say bonifications, that generally refers to time, but I'm going to use it for everything in my life now. I'm the only person that uses that word on a daily basis. I can probably guarantee you that. If you want to start using it, have at her. We finished in Novara, 24 degrees in Novara at the end. I'm looking around for wind here, 20 degrees there, 23. So 23, 24 degrees, really nice cycling weather right now. Probably going to warm up a little bit more. Guys, it's ready to go off right now. I can't believe we're here right now. Honestly, can't believe we're here. I've been thinking about this for so long, talking about it for so long. Yeah, let's get it on. Shaka Khan, Pop Marino's here. Justin, I was here for the Tour de France. Oh, Justin, that's right. Okay, dude, I knew your name looked familiar. I'm like, hike, it's kind of a different name I don't hear very often. So he is from Alabama. I think I talked to you about how I did some geology work down there. Oh, today is a good day. College football starts and La Vuelta starts. Yeah, Dawn's asking, did Joey Jojo and the girls make it safely to Vegas? They absolutely did. Dawn's going for Eddie Dunbar today. That's a good one. That's a good one. Swoosh Kid is in the house too. 1.4 kilometers to start is what I'm seeing here. I've got 3 screens that are probably going to show me slightly different data. La Vuelta site. I got Pro Cycling Stats here. I've got Flow Bikes over here. I've got you guys over there. I've got Bike Terra running on a separate tab. So soon as we're ready to see it, guys, we'll start rocking Bike Terra. Wow. God, why do I live in Canada at times? Like, some of the stuff I see in Europe, I'm like, I gotta get over there. Just so expensive. Us YouTubers. Am I a YouTuber now, guys? Am I really a YouTuber? Is that what I do? I think I am now. Just very, very small, though. Very, very small. First coffee's almost done. There will be an early refill today, guys. I think the dog's 1 kilometer out. Flag's going to drop. Will there be an instantaneous attack today? Who is ready to go? Who is ready to go today, guys? What we're going to do here now is take a look at the teams. So we've got all the World Tour teams here. Remember, this is a World Tour race, 2.UWT. That means it's a stage race. It's a Grand Tour. All 18 World Tour teams have to be here. They have to represent with the team. On top of that, we have, I think we have 5 pro teams. So on top of that, we have Burgos BH, pro team. Lotto is a pro team, even though you see them everywhere. Israel Premier Tech, pro team. Caja Rural Pro Team. And Q36.5. Yeah, let's not forget we got Tom Pidcock here. David De La Cruz. Nicholas Zukowski. Dude! I think Nicholas Zukowski is the first dude I want to talk to. So I think after all this kind of stuff, guys, I want to get... maybe do some cool little interviews with these people. I don't know. I just don't know how to get across them, but we'll figure that out. Okay. Pop Marino, I got Van Uden to win or podium. You did? Okay, so Justin doesn't remember me talking about him. Okay. Look at this. Pop Marino, he's got the 160 to 1 treble, which I think is just another cool way of saying a parlay, right? Van Uden, Milan, and Coy. God, okay, you got me confused here now, dude. So we got Van Uden here. Milan would be at the Deutschland Tour. And Coy would be at the Renewi Tour. I kind of feel really bad, guys, that I'm not on the Renewi Tour right now, but it is what it is. Waiting for the flag to drop right now. What I can do is come back to this homepage here. I will take a look at the Renewi Tour, guys. I'll just give you some, highlights, updates from the Renewi Tour right now. I'm all in for La Vuelta. Guys, it's off. So they have just dropped the flag now. 155.6 kilometers going. I'm slightly delayed. It's always going to be about a 20-30 second delay for me on my video feed. I can see the car accelerating up now. The guy drops the flag. Okay, so yeah, it's probably about 30 seconds. So we're leaving Torino, Turin, and EF Rider instantly off the attack. Right away, we already have a rider up front. Amazing. Okay, so let's go through Renewi Tour quickly. There's a 6-rider breakaway. They've got a 4-minute gap early in the race. The Renewi Tour is getting a lot harder now. Multiple circuits. They do a circuit at the beginning, and they do a circuit at the end. 6 riders in that break. Looking good here. Dries de Bont, Colby Simmons, Michael Rees, Ward Van Hoof, Leander Van Hodegem, and the dude, I love this dude, Lucas Kubis for Unibet Titema Rockets. So he's got himself in a great break today. Pro rider, hitting it out there. Love it. But guys, let's stick right here with La Vuelta. Going to be so good this year, guys. So no Derek G. That one was kind of real interesting. So that EF rider's already been caught. Bunch of... Yeah, it's high speed, curvy, swervy at the front right now. This isn't that slow speed stuff where they're all looking back. Well, they're looking back, but they're taking quick little looks. Okay, who's coming? Who's coming? If they don't see anyone, they accelerate again. Maybe do another curvy, swervy. Moving on over there. Guys, we're going to put a map mode on here for you too. Actually, I need to check to see what you're seeing. Okay, you are seeing everything I am. And guys, look, I'm not like highlighted like I'm standing in the sun right now. I've got everything kind of dialed down a little bit. Let's get through that. Love everyone being here today, guys. La Vuelta is on. Wow, so the treble, Pop Marino's going for a 3-in-1 bet, 160 to 1. Dude, that's so nice. So like, if it was me and I was doing like a 3-to-1 bet, what do? Throw like five, I guess you're in the UK, £5 on it? Like I just throw $5 at that. And then I would also bet more money, say $20 on a more favorite to win to kind of like balance everything out. I think that's the way most guys probably do it. Looking here, 4 or 5 riders off the front already. Riders are trying to make their mark today. Leaving the smaller roads, now entering like a really, really broad highway system here. It looks like we're almost on a racetrack. I swear it looks like we're almost on a racetrack. Obviously there's curbs, so there's not, but it almost looks like it. Brand new pavement here. Brand new asphalt laid down. And looks like Burgos BH rider on the front. I'm going to go to my stats here, guys, and I'll tell you what. Nothing's been identified for me yet, but you can just tell by the jersey. Burgos rider on the front, that purplish looking jersey that they wear. Let me just close this map here. Okay, so that's where they're starting from, guys. They're starting in Turin today, working their way up around to Novara. Where are we in the world? Oh, look at this. This is where we are. Hey, where's the dude from Sardinia? Where's that guy? Sardinia or Corsica? Was he he was Corsica. Oh, what was his name? I totally forgot his name. I'll remember it in a second once he pops back in. I hope he does. Travels with Tony. Good to see you again. Excited for the race commentary. Dude, me too. Me too. Burgos. So we got like 5 riders in the front group right now. Burgos BH rider. Astana. Okay, here we go with the riders. For Burgos BH, we have Hugo de la Cal. Let me just get to know it. Yeah, Burgos BH, Hugo de la Cal. So they've sent 5 riders up the road. They've allowed them to go. Few second gap, guys. This isn't going to be much here at all. Kane maybe, Bowman, Joel Nicolau, Nicholas Vinokurov. Now that's a blast from the past, isn't it? And Pepin Renderink. Nicholas Vinokurov. Check this out. Wow. Father, Alexander Vinokurov. Wow, he's got a brother. I didn't know he had a brother. His brother races too. His brother is 23 years old. And are you kidding me? Do they both have the same name? Oh, sorry. Dad and brother, Alexander. So he's got a brother who's 23? Wow, July. I wonder if these two are twins. Could these two be twins? I'm looking. Give me a second here, guys. Yeah, they're twins. So, is that right? So Alexander Vinokurov. Sorry, guys, I get messed up. Nicholas. They're both born July 7th, 2002. They're both 23 years old. So we have twin brothers who both ride for Astana. They both ride for the Astana development team. Yeah, so it's a continental level team, they're saying. What? No, sorry. Alexander is development team. Nicholas must be, Nicholas is pro team. So, one brother's, can you imagine the brotherly fights in that family? I can only imagine it. Their father, Alexander Vinokurov, been retired since 2012. Wow. Geez, what does he do now? Is he the director sportif for Astana? Probably. Okay, guys, stage 1. That's what we're climbing today. I'll give you a little bit of a stage profile here, better view of it. I will zip into Bike Terror real quick just to kind of show you what's going on. And actually, just so I can get used to using it again, guys. Let me just mess around here as you guys are viewing that. I'm going to spectate over here. Cassidy. Cassidy's back. Hey, friends. Hey, Cassidy. Nice to see you again. Cassidy, I think... where were you from again? Oh, wow. Where am I on this course right now? This is insane here. I gotta think Cassidy was like North Carolina or something. Still waiting to see the rider data coming through here, guys. So I do have Bike Terror running. I have the course open itself too. But we don't have full rider data yet. I did hear from Matt that this might happen, but he did message me later in the day saying, Colin, I got it all figured out. But obviously he's in a bit of a scramble here trying to get it worked out. Bike Terror is up and running, guys. Wow, it looks really good right now. Looks really good. I just don't have data on the riders. So I think maybe I'm going to exit it and I'm going to sign in again. And that should reset the data. Yeah, okay, so we're still waiting for rider data to come through. And I want to take a look back over here. Okay, that's pretty far into the course. I think I'm actually what I'm spectating on Bike Terror right now is the climb itself of the day. And yeah, it's a pretty serious climb, guys. Okay, so that's further on. So hopefully the data gets resolved here real quick. And I'm going to pop back in there. Okay, so that's your profile for the day, guys. Sorry about this. I'm working too many screens at once right now. Here's our situation on screen right now. 6 riders up front. They're saying it's 6 now. 40-second break over the peloton. I'll give you all those riders' names as we go along here. Back to the La Vuelta. So who just joined them? We got Nicholas, we got Pepin, Renderink, Joel Nicolai, Cohn Bowman, Alessandro Vieri. Who is this dude right here? Arcadia B&B Hotels. Ah, that's what they did. So they've switched their jersey around. I'm not sure if you guys, if you watch football, hockey, the teams will have home jerseys and away jerseys. That's what it looks like to me. So their standard jersey is black arms with red body. Is that right? Let me just look at the team. Archaea B&B Hotels, what do they usually wear? Yeah. Their standard team jersey is red body with black arms. They flipped it for this race. Now they have a black body with red arms at La Vuelta. First time I've seen that for them. So 6 riders up front, 40-second gap. Let me skip all that. Ooh, it's getting busy here. Getting busy already, guys. Let me close that down. Travel with Tony, pretty brutal couple of weeks. Temps up to 118 Fahrenheit, 48 degrees Celsius in parts of Spain. Ooh, yeah, that's hot and toasty, isn't it? Hot and toasty. Joey Jojo, when they flew into Vegas yesterday, it was 42 Celsius, which, I mean, it's probably got to be 105, 106. That's hot for us, guys. We do get nice weather here. I think next week we're getting 28 degrees Celsius, which, yeah, that's about 28, 30. So 30 would be right around 90 Fahrenheit. That's actually 32 Celsius is 90 Fahrenheit. That's about as hot as I need it. Especially when I'm working outside. North. Oh, okay, to North. Go to North Georgia, so close, Law. Go to North Carolina all the time. Okay. Sorry, Cassie. Dude, at first I was thinking Georgia. I'm like, Georgia or North Carolina? I can't remember, but I've met a lot of people from North Carolina on here for some reason. Riders out there head of the course at 178 kilometers right now to the finish. Rocking and rolling here, guys. See if we've got anything to show you here for highlights. It's a 1 minute gap now. They're saying 1 minute 5 seconds, so it is 6 riders in that front group. And I'm going to keep messing with... Okay, that's what I need to do, Colin. Keep looking there. I'm always kind of trying to see what am I showing to you guys, because I don't want to do what I've been doing before where I'm not on what I want to be on. So I'm going to try to get back to Bike Terror again. Just going to keep checking the stats. What I should do is go into Bike Terror right now. How am I going to do that? Oh, I'm going to do it on this screen here, guys. Just bear with me, please. And see if I've got any messages here from Bike Terra. See if they got anything to say here. But I did get a message from Matt saying, don't worry, it will be running. So, yeah, people are riding Vuelta right now. There's actually 2 riders from Bike Terra on this course right now. And one guy says, Vuelta live until I can last. Okay, people asking lots of questions about Bike Terra. I hope some of these people see my videos and go over to Bike Terra. I really hope so. So the last thing I heard from Matt was, just a heads up, I'm still waiting on some rider data from the Vuelta site. Unless they publish it soon, I'll have to scramble. Okay, so he might be in a bit of a scramble. And I said, hey, dude, don't worry. I said, we'll get it figured out. And then he says, I think we're good to go now. So I'll just leave it there, guys. Let's let Matt do his thing. And I'm going to keep checking in all the time on Bike Terra. Probably not super important now, but it is running, guys. I do have it on screen. I just don't have pro data coming in yet. What I can do, this is going to be funny to do this. Who is this dude? There's a dude doing the course right now. And Mita Kovacic, Vuelta live until I can last. I think he's trying to ride it right now. Oh, I think he's trying to stream it. Wouter Klaes, another really, really strong rider. Out there getting it right now too. Saying good luck. I am on the climb right now. Awesome stuff. Guys, why don't I do this for you right now? So if you're brand new here, there might be some brand new people in the mix. I'm just going to show you something right now. We got a 1 minute 4 second lead. 6 riders over the peloton. 1 rider at the back here. Who's this? Rider at the back for Quickstep. Soudal Quickstep. They're riding a different jersey too. I think it says T-Rex on their jerseys. T-Rex on the car. They got like big slash marks on the team car. Peloton's actually moving pretty good right now. Really strong out the front. What I'm going to do right now, guys, I'm going to show you something called Bike Terra. Please work. There it is. Guys, you should be able to see Bike Terra right away here. At least I hope so. I'm going to skip through that, close these down. This is Bike Terra, guys, and what I did is I found 2 riders who were out there riding on the course already. So this is the actual course. I'm going to zoom in on the map. If you take a look in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, this is the same profile. We start in Turin, we finish in Novara here. I have this mic arm right through my face right now. I don't like that. Milan's just to these. So there's Novara. That's where we finish on the real La Vuelta Stage 1 course. These guys are doing the same course. And what I did was, these are just 2 random riders I found on course. We've got Joe Rowe and Crummy Mountain Biker here. Crummy's doing pretty good. He's riding 3 watts per kilo. If you can ride 3 watts per kilo, you're pretty decent, bro. Pretty decent. These 2 like they're riding a nice pace together here. You can see their speed. You can see their power output. I've got it just on auto camera right now until I see the riders. Then I'm going to jump in. But they're actually on the Category 3 climb right now. So this is kind of what you're going to expect later. We will be switchbacking around. Guys, see if I can do it right now for you. Oh, Colin, can you do this, dude? Can you do this? This will be a wonder if I can do this. I did it. I can't believe I did it, guys. So now I have control over the camera here. I'm going to Colin's helicopter mode, looking down on the riders, climbing along. I bet you they're going to climb back up there too. Let's see if they do that. So here is a look out into the Italian countryside, folks, hovering around. I bet you they're going to turn up ahead there. So this is Colin just taking you on a scenic helicopter ride here, folks, through the countryside. This is in what I call secret camera mode. I don't think it's really a secret, but I'm going to keep it a secret for now until the Bike Terra boys say it's good to go. Actually, we just take a big corner there and start climbing up more. Oh, we do take a hard switch back there, so you can see it. One thing I can tell you about Bike Terra is everything's rendering in right now, guys. The only roads you will see, obviously there's like a billion other roads here. It's only going to render in the roads that you ride. So it's very easy for me to tell where we're going to be. So the riders are behind us right now. Guys, I absolutely love that. So cool. Back to this camera mode. So once we get the riders in, I will come back to that. For now, we're back at La Vuelta. Boom, boom time, guys. What we can do too is we could probably even do... Should we do that? Are we okay here? Let's stick with the chat for now, guys. Keep my mic near me. Okay, small break. Yep, we got that. Let's hope the Venaria twins aren't doped up to the eyeballs like their dad. Yeah, dude, exactly right. Who knows? Who absolutely knows these days? Small break, yes, all the teams are convinced the sprint trains will keep everything together. Yeah, I think today Jasper's probably your favorite, although... Where was Jasper? He was at Vuelta a Burgos. Was he at Denmark? Yeah, he was at Denmark too. Didn't do anything. And when I say that, well, he's recovering from a huge injury. I mean, massive crash. Early stages of the Tour de France. Crashed out. But for Jasper, he probably wasn't thrilled with his performance there. He's trying to get back on board. So is Jasper back to 100% yet? Might be good to bet on someone slightly different today. Just assuming that Jasper's not fully back. You know, and again, I would say just even having that Category 3 climb, rolly terrain, this is really not an ideal sprint course. This is not like the Renewi Tour where we had pan flat for 200 kilometers. Sprinters line up, they smash each other to pieces. This is a tough course. It is more, definitely sprint-related course. I'm not saying a climber is going to win this, obviously, but it's not super easy. Okay. Travels with Tony. My kid, check this out. My kid lives in Santander right now. He's excited to go watch live as the peloton goes through on stage 12. Dude, awesome. Yeah, guys, the majority of the Vuelta Espana this year, La Vuelta, what am I going to call it? Tour of Spain? Does anyone ever say that? It's all up in that Basque country up there. It's all in the north part of Spain. It never gets below Madrid. So it's going to be in Italy, into France quickly, bounce all the way across France into Spain again, travel into Andorra, think there's 2 stages that are technically in Andorra or pass through Andorra. Portions of maybe. It's a big climb, PAL. They just call it PAL. I don't know what that means, PAL. It's probably like an abbreviation for something, because I saw another one called PAL something or other, another name. Then they truck all up through the Pyrenees, across the Cantabrians. I think they hit the Galicians, maybe into the central system. Yeah, they go into the central system, and then they finish in Madrid. Santander. I would love if one of my Formula One buddies from 2012, Trevor, Chris Burchard, if they heard me say that, they'd know exactly what I'm talking about. Santander. Santander back then was, I think, the key sponsor for the Silverstone Grand Prix, Formula One. And that's exactly how the announcer said it. And we stayed at a campsite in a small caravan. Smallest trailer I've ever stayed in. 3 large grown men. Trevor's bigger than me. I'm the middle guy. Even Birch is probably 6'1". Little chunk. I've known him over 30 years. I'm allowed to say that. No, he's not chunky. Yeah, 3 of us in a 14-foot long caravan. What a nightmare that was. But one of the best times of my life. I got to say that. Santander. Okay, Dream's in here now. Dream's in here. So Tony's son will be watching on stage 12. Tony, we need to sign up. I want your son to have a sign up on the side of the road saying hi to everyone. Hello, hello. Sudal went with the T-Rex jerseys. Everyone's got new kit. Yeah, I love it, dude. I think this is about the only race they really do that. They kind of go wild for La Vuelta. So Arkea B&B's got new jerseys. Sudal has new jerseys. Who else did we say? Lotto has a new jersey. Let's keep an eye on them. We're going to figure this out as we go, guys. Okay, the T-Rex jersey isn't new, but you don't see... It's the first time I've seen it, I think. Maybe I just haven't paid enough attention before. Usually I'm sitting, 20 feet away from a 70-inch TV or something, not really staring at everything. And I will go back here. Okay, that's the best way to check that column. Just, guys, it's amazing how I'm looking around trying to check things out here. Like, I honestly feel like I'm in a command center right now. Where are the keys? I need one of the keys, one of the 2 keys to set off the nukes here. Missile launch is coming in, guys. T-Rex Sudal Quickstep refers to a temporary rebranding of the Sudal Quickstep cycling team as T-Rex Quickstep for specific events. Okay. This race is epic. Ian Holmes. Ian from the Philippines. Hey, Ian, good to see you, dude. Really good to see you, man. Nice to have a team time trial back. There's absolutely, Tony. It is not a grand tour unless there is a team time trial. Tour de France, get your act together. They have to cater to all the talents of all different levels of cyclists. You can't just have them climb Mont Ventoux 21 stages first. Then we know who wins. You also can't have them just have sprint stages every day. Then we know who wins. There needs to be just a smidge more time trialing to me. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. To give some of the time trials a chance to take time away from the climbers. Then we're going to see more epic battles with the climbers trying to get it back in the mountains. So like I said before at the Tour de France, they've taken away the majority of the time trials. Okay, there's a weird light on my face there. Yeah, that's very strange. I don't like that at all. Can you guys see that? Must be just a reflection off the camera, and it's making a red light appear right on my face. Whatever. Who cares about me? They've reduced... So I said it before. They've reduced all the time trials. I'm going to look at the camera for once in my life, guys. Let's have a sip of coffee together. I'm almost done my coffee. She gone. Coffee's all gone. They've taken away all the time trials. They've taken away the team time trial. They've reduced the time trialing down to virtually nothing at the Tour de France. Yet all the climbs are the same. All the climbs are the same. All the HC climbs are still there. And you expect the big time trials to keep up with the lightweight, pesky climbers over top of those mountains. They need to just tweak it up a little. I'm not saying put it in favor of the time trials. I'm just saying increase it a little bit. How about we do a 50K time trial and see how those lightweight climbers hang on? A lot of them are going to lose time. Some will keep up. It'll show who the best overall rider is on those things. Oh, the Baltic Chain Race too. I know. Fab's like, man, they have first day energy. Peloton is a string, and they are cruising. Absolutely, dude. 1 minute, 22-second gap right now. I think what I'll do over here is I'm going to keep my pro cycling stats here, just so I can see everything really good. Guys, riders with Grand Tour victories in this race. Jonas, he's got 2 Tour de France's. Let's not forget, Egan Bernal, Ineos Grenadiers, top 10 rider for sure. He's got 2. He's got 1 Tour and he's got 1 Giro. Jai Hindley in this race, Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, 1 Giro. And then we have Sepp Kuss. Sepp Kuss, 2023, that's when they swept the podium. 1 Vuelta. So in 2023, 3 riders, it would have been Sepp Kuss, Jonas, and Primoz swept the podium at La Vuelta for Team Visma Lisa Bike. Bit of a nature break going on the road, high speed nature break. Man, I think I would just pull over and shut her down. I don't think I'd be riding my bike taking a whiz. How about you guys? Specifically you guys, in this case. This question, everyone, dudes, not all dudes are dudes. I think I would just pull over quick and be gone. That's what I would do. Rock and rolling, guys. Okay, so let's just see again. As you guys are hovering on that page there, I'm going to catch up. The Baltic Chain Tour is going on now as well if you're looking for a Pro Conti race. Dude, I saw that one as well. There's so much going on right now. Why don't I do that quickly? So today's races, we got Vuelta on right now, stage 1. Renewi Tour, we're on stage 4. 6 riders have got a 4-minute, 10-second break. Deutschland Tour is active right now, stage 3. And there's 3 riders with a 1:35 break. Oh my, there's so much going on. We got the Baltic Chain race, stage 2. We got the West Bohemia. So Baltic Chain Tour is men's elite, 2.2 though. So it's a stage race at the 4th level. We've got the West Bohemia Tour, stage 2. Men's under 23 or whatever the age is. It's MU. So it's not men's elite. It's only young dudes. Well, why don't I just have a quick look at it? Let me look at the start list. I'm going to have a quick guess how old everyone is here. We're just going to look at random names. Okay, he's 21. Maybe it's under 21. This guy's 19. I'm just looking at random names here, guys, just to get a flavor for this. 19-year-old. That's 3 of them. No one's been over 21 yet. Okay, let's go 20. Maybe it's under 21s. A lot of development teams there. So that race is on too. That's another stage race. And that will be kicking off today. Looks like it's West Bohemia. It's in the Czech Republic. Then we got the Bitwa, the Tour Bitwa. They're on stage 4. That's a 2.2 race, men's elite. Renewi Tour, like I said earlier. Here's another one today. A juniors race. The Deutschland Tour. Guys, the Tour de l'Avenir Femmes. So it's a 2.2, probably under 21. That's what I'm seeing here. So yeah, Tour de l'Avenir has always been like the race of the future for the Tour de France. This is the Tour de l'Avenir Femmes. So it's a 2.2 stage race. They've got their prologue going off today. Let me have a quick look at this one here. Oh my. Guys, did you know that there's a... This is like almost, I guess, what do you want to call it? They got a prologue, and then they have 4 full stages, plus stage 5 is a split stage. It's a road race and an individual time trial all on the same day. Love that idea. Let's go. So they got a 3K time trial to start. Well, that will set up the jerseys. Wow. Are you kidding me? And there's some incredible riders here, guys. Paula Blassi's at this race. We just saw her absolutely crush the other ladies over at the Tour of Romandy time trial up the mountain. Hope you guys watched that one. Guys, I'm all over the place right now. I'm all over the place right now. Should be just coffee, general cycling chats. I honestly thought about that yesterday. There's so much cycling right now, I could just do a coffee chat day, checking out races, talking about bike rides. Guys, this never leaves my brain. Never leaves my brains. Travis, I'll try to get him to put up a sign saying hi to Insight Cycling. Dude, I would love that. If I saw that on camera, that might make my entire quarter of this year. I don't want to save my life, but yeah, Dream, early celebrations. Yeah, he was almost there, wasn't he? I mean, I feel bad for the guy, but whatever. He probably feels like an idiot, but I think he is first or second. I think he's second overall in the GC. So his team was congratulating him afterwards. That's what I like. These guys beat themselves up so bad, and the women too. But you still did a great job. You were right there. You were right there. You didn't know that there's someone coming up past you going 3 miles an hour faster, and so close. Team Time Trial, come on. Yeah, Team Time Trial here is stage 5, guys. 1:23-second gap right now. I will take a look back over here. Moving right along. They're saying 1:27 here. Still 6 riders up front. See nothing for crashes yet, guys. Everyone's looking safe today. I'm going to turn that up a little bit for myself, before my eyes just fall out. 6 riders in the front. Yeah, so we've got multiple. We got 4 riders here that have won a Grand Tour this year. Jonas is your odds-down favorites. A lot of other good riders here. Guys, Ben O'Connor, that's another good pick this year. He finished second last year. Second last year in the 2024 La Vuelta Espana. So that's another name to think about. Another name to watch. Alpecin de Koenig apparently driving the bunch with Israel Premier Tech around. Yeah, so a lot of drama over at Israel Premier Tech, guys. So as of Wednesday, I think it was, and I've been streaming every day, and I know I've talked about it, Derek G was signed up for La Vuelta. I'm like, cool, this is going to be great. Get to see a Canadian dude do well. He's the best thing Canada has for a cyclist right now, and he's very good. Then it showed him withdraw, and I'm like, oh, come on. What, is he sick now? And then I think a full day went by. They replaced him in the Tour, the Vuelta, replaced him with an 8th rider. Then on Friday, Israel Premier Tech releases a statement saying that they're in a contract dispute. Well, I guess they got a letter from Derek's lawyer saying Derek wants to terminate his contract immediately. He does have a contract with Israel Premier Tech through 2028. Which he did sign to, a 5-year contract. He signed to that, I think, right after the Giro, where he got like 4 second-place finishes, whatever it was. He was probably making nothing. I think they pay him, someone said they pay him about $400,000 per year, which still seems not enough for a rider of his caliber. He's 28 years old, right in his peak right now. Probably got another 4 good solid years of potential, Grand Tour wins, big week-long stage wins. Probably time. He's just thinking, I got to go. And I think there's a bunch of other stuff going on in the background, too, with Israel Premier Tech. You guys know what I'm talking about. Jakob Fogel saying when he left, I don't like how he did it, really. He just kind of blew up Israel Premier Tech when he left. Left mid-season. Then raced the Tour of Denmark. Yeah, he raced the Tour of Denmark. Yeah, I think he would have left. I'm going to have to look at Jakob Fogel saying. Raced the Tour of Denmark, then fully retired. Usually would have said retired. It goes to the end of the year. But it's because he terminated his contract. No one picked him up because he didn't want to be picked up. Then he raced for the national team. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with Israel Premier Tech now. I don't want to be too political, but that's just what's going down. Simon Yates, 2025 Giro winner. That's right. Actually, why don't we do that here, guys? We can go through... Let's do this here. Let's go through some of the teams. So let's just take a look at UAE whilst we're here. You can now actually see everyone. João Almeida, Juan Ayuso. I think this is Michael Berg. Felix Großschartner. Jay Vine. Mark Soler. I think this is Ivo Oliveira, Portuguese champion. And Domen Novak. Very, very strong team here, guys. But to counter that... Team Visma Lisa Bike has half of the Tour de France team here. So we have Jonas, Tour de France rider. Campenarts rode the Tour de France. Matteo Jorgensen rode the Tour de France. Sepp Kuss rode the Tour de France. So what they brought in is Dylan van Baarle. He'll be pulling hard on the flats. Dylan domestique worker. Ben Tullett is a really good climber. I think Kelderman's got a good climb to him too. I'll have to look him up elsewhere. Zingel, more of a sprinter. Seen him sprinting at, was it Czech Tour? Did we see him at the Czech? I think it's Zanglais. Dutch rider here. Look at Campenhorst with that mustache. I bet you he's quite the character. There's our situation, guys. 122 gap right now. I will take a look at Bike Terra, and I will do this, and I need to get another coffee here, guys. I don't function well without at least 2 or 3 in me every day. Yeah, 124-second gap. Ooh, wow. Okay, how do I understand this? Oh, it's just showing this here. Best rider for UAE and Visma in all of the last 20 Grand Tours. UAE's a lot ahead in a lot of them. Outside of Visma Lease Bike this year at the Giro. Tour de France obviously was Taddy this year. Last winners of the team classification at the Vuelta. UAE won it in 2024, even though it was won by a Visma rider. When it was Jumbo Visma in 2023, UAE in 2022. 2021 had Bahrain Victorious as the best team. 2020, Movistar. Let's do this quick. As you guys are doing that, I want to see if I can get some rider data. Still not seeing rider data here, guys. Let me just give it another refresh. Let's populate this in. And I think any riders that were there, they're now gone. I'm going to check my Discord out here and see if I've got any updates for you over at Bike Terra. That's the only way I can communicate with them. And I sure hope Matt's not listening to this going, I got to get this working. Because I would be doing that. I would be freaking out going, it's not working. Guys, what's funny about it too is that I look back. I think Bike Terra for the Tour de France only started working at stage 12. So, yeah. Which kind of, I thought it was stage 1. I would have sworn almost all my life that Bike Terra was working stage 1. It was stage 12. So you're over there still. Okay, we're good there, guys. I'm just getting some stuff figured out here for you. Back to Pro Cycling Stats here. We can take a look at things. Yeah, so like I just mentioned, Dylan Van Barl for Team Visma Lease Bike. I was about to finish off. He's actually leaving the team this year, going to Soudal Quickstep. Eddie Plankert's going to Soudal Quickstep as well. And these are all riders in this race. Eddie Dunbar's going to Q36.5. That's a really good move there, I think, for Q36. Chris Harper, another great rider. I think he's at Jaco Alula right now, Q36. Jente Bierman's going to Cofidis. Kevin Vermark being snagged by UAE with all the money in the world. And Alex Sagart, time trial specialist, going to Alec Sagart. There's so many guys. There's Alex, there's Alec, there's Axels. There's Axel spelled a different way. Alec Sagart going to Bahrain Victorious. Probably a good move for him too. Yeah, travels with Tony. It's cool to watch a well-oiled machine and space age helmet switching up every. Yeah, Tony, I couldn't agree with you more. I absolutely love a team time trial. I love the drama of them. When there's mechanicals, then the teams, they don't know what to do. They're kind of like, do we go? Do we wait? What do we do? What if your best rider gets a flat? Then they're all kind of like doing the look back. They're all kind of in a panic. Bike changes are coming up. What if it's a really good worker who has a flat or a mechanical? Do you leave him as well and hope, well, I think with an 8-rider team time trial, the 4th rider crossing the line is the time. So I'll keep checking Bike Terra here in the background, guys. Yeah, no data yet. It's actually just an empty course right now. I think the riders that were on it are now gone. Or that might tell me that they're resetting something on the server. I'm actually going to close this down and try to open it myself again here. And, oh, can I get a coffee, please, someone? Joey Jojo, can you make me a coffee? She's not here. She's probably still sleeping right now. I hope she is. I hope she has a great time in Vegas with the girls. Yeah, so super hot for them there. I just logged out and logged back in again to Bike Terror here. And we're not seeing any data, so I'll just leave that alone for now, guys. Okay, so we're going to just operate old school for now. 6 riders, 122 gap. Very little winds, you guys. Average speed 44k an hour at this point. Peloton is strung out quite nicely. And from this, far away helicopter shot, looks like we got one Alpecin on the front, lead out Trek rider. And then I'm going to guess that's Bahrain Victorious. I think we just zoomed in on Movistar. White jersey as well, but no, I think that's Bahrain Victorious on the front. I can just see a little bit of blue on their helmets. Yeah, Don, Simon isn't at this one, but you're right. He did win the 2025 Giro. Yes, that's right. Travels with Tony. You caught it. Dude, I mentioned that a couple days ago in my little preview video. Thanks to anyone who watched that. I know that video was just kind of a whatever. Pablo Castrillo. Like this guy here too. I think he's more of a time trialist. What I will do here, let's take a look at the start list again here now. We will be looking at Castrillo. He rides for Movistar. Yeah, they give him a reasonable time trial. Not the greatest. I think he has a double last name. I think his name is Pablo Castrillo Zapater. I think so. When they show his full name sometimes. They're not showing it right now. Show me the Movistar team. I don't want to see the Movistar team for next year. I want to see it for this year. Can't find that. Okay, we're okay, guys. Let me get back to this here. I'm just messing around now, trying to figure things out. Yeah, I think he's got a double name. I think a lot of the Spanish do that. They use the mother and father's last name as their overall name. I think that's very common over there. Peloton is driving hard. Yeah, and it is. That's right. So it is... Okay, let's see the front rider. Hard to tell if that... No, it's not Alpecin. Yeah, it is Alpecin. Is he wearing a different jersey too? Let me figure this out, guys. Yeah, that's Alpecin on the front. Then one lead out Trek rider. Then the Bahrain team. So Bahrain looks rammy today, guys. They're setting something up here. Soudal quick step here, head of the course. We got Caja Rural. No, is that Caja Rural there? Let me get this all figured out, guys. Just going to back up for a second here. Looking at the chat too, all at the same time. That rider there for Caja Rural Seguros RGA is Joel Nicolo. Been a Pro Series rider for most of his career, all of his career. Club rider in 2015. They went to Caja Rural. They were called PCT, probably Pro Conti at 2019 times. As I said before, they've changed the format, the naming of the team so many times. As of 2020, it's now called PRT Pro Series Team. He's been with Caja Rural the whole time. Competed at the Tour of Hungary this year, the Basque Country Race, Paris-Nice. He got 106th place at Paris-Nice this year. And this dude here looks to be basically, I'd say, like an overall rider. Not much of time trial results, but decent sprint. Climbing stats here are showing up for him. Hills, he's better like in rolly hills. One-day races, things like that. And second place team on the road, it looks like possibly from this distance, looks like Groupama FDJ is riding right behind Bahrain Victorious here. Keeping things really honest today. Teams are setting up early, stating their intentions, I think. 43.9k an hour is the average speed at the moment. And where are we on course here, guys? I'm going to give you just this for now until I get some Bike Terror action going. Slowly working our way to that Category 3 climb. I think this is a tough climb. I think we're going to see the Peloton fall apart here. I think we will. This section here, guys. That's where we caught those riders this morning on Bike Terror. There was 2 riders going up this morning. I could see it getting really heated before then. Team speeding up. I did look this one up last night. This town here, Ivrea. I was looking for the climb on Climb Finder yesterday. I did find it using Ivrea here. So it's like 6.5 kilometers long. roughly 6% average gradient once you get on the climb itself. So the climb itself is probably all up through here. There's the category 3 climb. Usually they would show us points, and I'm just going to call it bonifications for now. Here's our sprint point. They're not showing what they get there yet. They probably will once we get results through those points. So we'll come back to this point for now and back into the chat. Guys, I got to open up something else here too. How am I going to do this? How am I going to do all this? How does Colin do all this? If I close that, what happens? I shouldn't have done that. My live chat is gone, guys. My live chat is gone. What do I do now? On my phone. Oh, here's my live chat right here. Okay, guys. Yeah, if you're brand new here, guys, please like the video so other cycling dudes get to see this tonight. We do a live audio chat commentary here. Hopefully some other people are watching home. Oh, and guys, just because I want to let you know, I saw that Flow Bikes was streaming this on YouTube this morning. I don't know what they're streaming. They were showing all of the presentation this morning. So what I think would be really cool is if you watch that stream, if you can find it, and it's still up, but please stay in the chat. Stay in the chat. Keep this one going too. That's right. Okay, so back to Tony again here. Martel. Is it Martel? Or Marcel? I think it might be Marcel. And I forget what team members were. But yeah, Josipa Balaki's son is at this race. So Josipa Balaki, he's the dude that crashed right in front of, I forget what team he's on. I went through this all through my little chit chat. Balaki, there he is. He rides for EF. Markel Balaki is Josipa Balaki's son. Josipa Balaki was top 3 contender for the Tour de France that year. I would say crashed basically right with Lance Armstrong on that corner on the sticky asphalt tar surfaces. That's where Lance went full cyclocross mode. He tried to pretend he was Mathieu van der Poel. Did okay at it, I guess. Mathieu would have looked way cooler crossing that grass. Would have just quickly thrown the bike on the shoulder, ran through the field. Actually, Mathieu probably could have ridden it the whole way through. Yeah, and Balaki was a great rider from 20 years ago. Why don't we do that quickly, guys? While we're here, what's the best way for me to do this? Okay, you guys are on that, so what I can do is this. Go to the start list here, and I'm going to find Balaki again. And this will become bright on my face right away. That's okay. Josipa Balaki. So we're talking about, wow, he's only 52. I can't believe that. 52. I want to show you guys something here. Turn that one off. Here it is right now. Yeah, a little bit brighter. That's okay. You can see all the deep furrows of pain and agony on my forehead here, guys. Josipa Balaki. So this is Markel's father. He's only 52 years old. Wow, do I feel old. Top results. So he retired in 2006. He was on Astana. Wow. So again, look at all these different names back then. PT, TT1. Hope you guys are seeing that. Yeah, you guys are seeing that. GC at the Volta at Catalonia. Second in the GC at the Tour de France in 2002. Vuelta Asturias. Tour de France 2000, 2001. Wow. Tour of Romandy here. This would have been his last year. So let's go to 2000. That looks to be one of his best years. So Tour de France, 3rd place. He was on the podium. Look back then, they called it a GT, a Grand Tour. So they've changed the naming of these races. Some of them are still the same here. Like here's Volta Comunidad Gallega. That was a 2.2 race. Dauphiné, he was 24th. Asturias, 1st place overall. Romandy, 2nd place overall. Vuelta at Aragon, 6th place overall. Some of these races have came and gone. Here's Torino-Adriatico is still there, obviously. Let's take a look at 2001. I think he was still on fire then. Did not finish the Vuelta that year. But wow, he was sitting really good at first. 5th place up to, he was in 1st place at one time at the Vuelta in the year 2001. Tour de France, 3rd place again. Yeah, this guy was quite the deal back in the day. 1st place at the Vuelta a Catalonia. And back to the race, guys. Love showing you all that stuff there. So yeah, he was quite the deal back in the day. And it's just going to jump right back to the chat here, guys. Got to get caught up. Going to go for a coffee here right away. Mads Pedersen. Dude, Mads Pedersen is at this race for Lidl Trek. My video is stalled out here right now. It's trying to reload over on Flow Bikes where I'm watching it. And again, guys, when I woke up this morning, having my first coffee, watching all the dogs, they were all going back to sleep. Only really concerned about the new young guy because he's like, I'm going to eat everything I can find. If I leave something out, he just eats it. Shoes, been eaten. Rider at the front, 6-man breakaway going back to the car here for Burgos BH. He's riding on a really nice pink looking bike. I don't know. I think they've changed their bike color for the race maybe. I think. If you guys know Burgos BH really well, they're a Spanish team, so I don't know them that well. Let me know if that's true or not. I think they had different colored bikes at the Vuelta a Burgos, which I did cover. Mats Pedersen, I'd say, is probably your number one pick for points classifications. I think it is getting a little bit hot out there. Guys are getting, this guy just got a nice pack. Fernandez for Burgos BH. I'm going to catch up here real quick, guys. Tour de l'Avenir Men, French Wonder Kid Sykes, I don't know how you say him, Sexes, should win that one. Yeah, I don't even know when that one's coming up. I know the Fems is on right now. Malik Mads, we joined in top 10. I think he's saying, can Mads be in the top 10 maybe? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Mads is a good long-range sprinter. He's not a Jonathan Milan sprinter. Watching Bahrain Victorious right now. For some reason, sorry, yeah, it is Bahrain Victorious. They've got their entire team sitting at the front of the peloton driving. And there's still an Alpecin rider there and one Lidl Trek rider. Need to try to identify this guy. Let me just get this figured out, guys. For Lidl Trek on the front right now, it's an Eritrean rider. Emmanuel Gebreg Zabier. Gebreg Zabier. 31 years old. I think over the last couple months, guys, since I started doing this like real world cycling, I guess pro series cycling, I probably discovered 5, maybe 6 Eritrean pro cyclists that I never even knew of before. Before it was Binyam, that's the easy one, and then the other dude, Daniel, you know, his last name is like Iton, Tion, whatever it is. Can't remember his name off the top of my head right now. So that's him there. Dream, yep, under 23, I think. Future Stars in here. Tour de l'Avenir, Blasi. Yeah, Blasi's there. Which I guess I should have known that. She's young. She can climb. There is a time trial at that race too. So that's going to be a good race as well. I think we have the two Bens, Ben Healy and Ben O'Connor. Let me check. I don't think Ben Healy's here, Don. Let me just check. Yeah, Ben Healy's not here. I did know this earlier from my preview show. Ben O'Connor is. I don't know what Ben Healy's doing. I thought Ben Healy would have been here for this. What would Ben Healy be doing right now? Well, we can find out. What we can do is I'm going to look at Esteban Chavez quickly. So Esteban is the senior guy here. And I'm going to find out where Ben Healy is. Ooh, he's really hard to find right now. There he is. So Ben Healy, right now, his next program event showing up. Someone's back at the medical car receiving some attention. It's rider number 36 for Movistar. Not sure. He's got his shorts pulled up quite a ways. I think they were spraying it with something. Doesn't look like he crashed, but now they're saying it's a 2-minute gap. Yeah, that makes no sense there. Looking at these times here right now, I need to refresh this. Let's have a quick peek here. Yeah, it is a 2-minute gap. So that old data I was looking at there was wrong. The Flow Bikes data is absolutely correct here. Banging this out here, guys. Thanks for everyone that's here watching. It says we got 69 people watching right now. Let's bang that baby up, guys. Pop Marino would have been cool to see G in the national champs jersey with the maple leaf. Yeah, I know, right? So I'm really disappointed that he's not here. That's a real tough one. It's hard for me to even talk about it because, you know, I've seen people commenting, and it's pretty bad. The comments I'm seeing. I actually saw someone comment too that I don't know where I read it, guys. If you asked me, I'd be like, I don't know where I read that. It was a comment, maybe it was a comment by someone here, I can't remember, that some of the Israel Premier Tech riders are under a little bit of pressure because they are riding for Israel Premier Tech. Something like that. A little bit of a safety concern, you know. If you go to a part of the world that maybe has a big population of the other side, I don't know even what to call them right now, because I don't want to get myself in trouble here. You may not be looked well upon, I guess. I don't know. I think Derek is mostly leaving for money. Yeah, did he break his contract? Possibly. That happens all the time. I think the UCI is just going to say, hey guys, yeah, Derek, you're committed to a 5-year contract at $400K per year. You've done 2 years of it. That would mean that there's still $1.2 million remaining. That's how I look at it. 3 years at $400K. If he goes to Ineos Grenadiers, which he should, they're going to have to pay the $1.2 million transfer fee. Someone else came up with a good point yesterday. I think I read it on Facebook somewhere in that big long chat. Like, Derek, and I agreed with this, Derek could have stayed around because Froome's out at the end of this year. They said that frees up $2 million. I thought it was still 5, like maybe it's 2. I don't have access to their salaries. It's just all rumors. So there was money there for Derek, but I think he's leaving for other reasons as well. I mean, he's not going to win a Grand Tour riding on Israel Premier Tech right now. Stage races, even week-long stage races, they need more depth at Israel Premier Tech. What I thought's really strange is that Israel Premier Tech is Pro Series right now. They're probably going to World Tour next year. And they've got riders leaving now. And I think with Jakob retiring and, you know, saying what he said about Israel Premier Tech, and then Derek leaving, there might be some more coming on. I think other riders might leave. Okay, 2-minute gap. Patricia Garcia, I enjoyed your coverage of the tour. Patricia, thank you very much. Is it Patricia? No, sorry, dude. It's Patricia Garcia. Patricia Garcia, I enjoyed your coverage of the tour. Thank you very much. I love doing the Tour de France. I love doing all the racing. I did Vuelta a Burgos as well. If you're ever bored one day, go back. I love the Vuelta a Burgos. That's a good race. Who's your pick for GC? Easy one, Jonas. But there's so many good riders. João Almeida. And when I say that, Jonas could win, and I could flip a coin and say João could win. I could flip another coin and I could say Juana Yusa would win. There's so many good riders here. There's some real dark horses too. Palazari would be a really good dark horse for like top 5. Don't forget, guys, sleeper. Felix Gall is just hanging out in this race and no one's even talking about him. Felix Gall is in this race on decathlon. And I'm sure you guys all know he's here. But no one's really talking about him having a chance of winning right now, which is kind of weird to me. Let's look at his team over at decathlon. So Felix Gall, team leader, he's number 91. Bruno Amaral just finished the Tour de France this year. He finished Tour de France. He's like a really good worker, time trialist. Finished Tour de France in 50th place. Then we've got Leo Bissot, who I watched over at the Vuelta a Burgos this year. He did really well. He finished 3rd at the Vuelta a Burgos. That's a 5-day stage race over there. He won a stage, got a 4th place on another stage. So that is a really good domestique young dude. Sander de Pestel. Jordan Labrosse was also at the Vuelta a Burgos. He finished 37th. Young dude. Then Nance Peters, Tour de France experienced rider. He's 31, probably the most experienced rider on the team. He won a stage at the 2020 Tour de France. He won a stage at the 2019 Giro d'Italia. That's Nance Peters. At the front, it's the same thing. It's been the same thing the whole way, guys. We've already gone like 42 kilometers. 6 riders up front. We got an Alpecin rider driving. We've got the Lidl Trek rider driving, the Air Train ride, and then the Bahrain Victorious team. Everyone else is just sitting in their spots. Balance of decathlon would be Callum Scott's in here. I think he's an Australian. He is an Australian. Looks to be kind of an overall well-rounded rider. Well, finished 33rd at the Tour de France, so pretty decent. And then we got Johannes Stan Matej, the Norwegian here. Just got 12th place at the Tour of Poland. 12th place at the Tour of Romandie this year. So Decathlon's got a pretty decent team here, I think. Going to the chat, guys. And yeah, I got to get upstairs for that coffee. I think Mads is going to take this one, but it would be cool if a breakaway person took the stage. It would, yeah, dude, I'd love to see it. I'm just seeing, you know, the finish here, guys. I'm looking at the screen here now. I don't even know what I look like right now. Who knows? Oh, I thought this guy was almost rocking the Quinn Simmons hair for Intermarché rider. It was his ice bag he was putting in there, just the color of the netting. I'm not sure if it was pantyhose or not, but it looked like hair to me. It's this downhill finish. It's going to be really fast at the end. Once they get over these lumps, basically, if you want to stay away from the sprint trains, you're going to have to be heading downhill well before them. You're going to have to be in a big break. You want them on this flat valley section, and you're coming over the top of the last little climb here. That's the only way they're going to stay away. The gap is coming down right now. It's came down by over 20 seconds since I've been just chattering away here. I will take a look over at Bike Terra, see if we've got data yet. La Vuelta Live. I'm going to refresh it here. So, if we don't have data, guys, let's just hope we get it for tomorrow. Yeah, I still don't have any data, guys. And I know, as of yesterday, I was chatting with Matt about it. Matt's one of the two developers over at Bike Terra. No, we do have it, guys. We have it. Thank you, dudes. We have it. I've got data. Just going to see. I'm going to let the data refresh. I'm not going to show it yet, guys, because I think data's populating in. I'm not sure even how quick they're getting data right now. Okay. Riders are showing up. I can see the 6-rider break over on Bike Terra right now. And I can see the balance here. I'm going to let it just do its thing. I'm going to bounce in and out a few times. Guys, I need to get this working for you, just so you can see it. So there is the course. Here is the peloton. I'm not getting any speed data, but I'm seeing the groups. Let's let that figure out. So I think maybe they're getting... I'm just going to let that hover in the background, guys. I don't want you to see that because it's not going to show you anything right now. And once I see the data coming through... Remember, Bike Terra is going to work with data input from La Vuelta. So if they're only sending data every minute, it's going to be like snapshots. That's all we're going to get to see. We need like a flow of data. Bike Terra is pretty smart that they can figure out where they should be. It's kind of a best guess algorithm. You know, obviously if they're traveling at 45k an hour, you can calculate where they're going to be 5 seconds from now. But that can change. When the data's only coming through every 30 seconds, it starts getting harder. Then you are guessing. Okay. Yeah, swoosh could here. Paul Sextus hasn't been in a race that Colin has streamed yet. Might not be. Dude, I'm not familiar with him. Just being honest. Guys, if I don't know who someone is, I'm going to tell you I don't know who them is. If I don't remember something, yeah, I'm going to tell you I don't remember it. There was a dude yesterday. We were talking about Sonny Colbrelli, and I'm like, oh, I didn't realize Sonny Colbrelli had retired. And the dude made this comment. He said something like, oh, a commentator that's never heard of Sonny Colbrelli? And I looked at that and I'm like, dude, if I met you in real life, you'd be fried. So immediately, you know, I'm like, Sonny Colbrelli. I just went, I go, oh yeah, heart attack. I said that in the video. I even asked you guys if that was right. I can't remember everything in my brain at once. People are so picky. But yeah, probably a nice dude. Just had to leave kind of a, I'm going to say it, kind of a dickish comment. I'm okay with that. Patricia, hey, you look like Lance Armstrong. I've heard that before. I have heard that before. Someone said way back when that Lance stole my haircut. Guys, I've been rocking this haircut forever. Oh, it is a guy. Okay. Oh, okay, so it is. Okay, so maybe my eyes are bad. Yeah, because I'm seeing Patricia Garcia, and now here you're typing, I'm using Patricia's tablet. Okay, so is that how you say it? Is Patricia the English version of Patricia? Okay, you're a dude. Okay, so you're a dude. Everyone's a dude. Hi, Colin. This is Cole Kane. Dude, you're back. Cole loves the Grand Tours, obviously. How will Jasper Phillipsen do in the Vuelta? Dude, I think that's a tough race for him. Like, this is going to be tough for him. It's not really designed for sprinters. I'm looking at Phillipsen right now. Guys, I'm going to do this here for you. We're going to bounce back over here for a second. And what I'll do is pull up Pro Cycling Stats over here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Let's get the teams. There's the Balaki father-son duo here. Let's take a look at Alpecin de Koenig. Let me turn this on for you here right now. Turning this on. Doop, boop. There we go. All set. So here's Alpecin de Koenig's lineup for Vuelta Espana 2025. So we got Jasper Phillipsen. Now, I need to go back and refresh my memory. He got 4th at the ADAC Classics, the Hamburg Cycling Classic. Decent finish, but man, there was like 50 people there. So he could have been 4th or he could have been 50th. Big shout out was to Rory. Was it Rory Townsend who got 1st place from the all-day breakaway? If you look at the Tour of Denmark, nothing really that special. 4th place again at the Tour of Denmark. Stage 2, Soren Varenskold. Okay. Axel Zonglet. Jasper Phillipsen there. So getting beaten by guys he usually doesn't get beat by. ADAC Classics, we'll take a look at that one. Rory Townsend won. And then there was just a mob of riders going to the finish. Arnaud Delis did a great job yesterday. Paul Magnier for Soudal Quickstep. Future superstar for Soudal. When Tim Merlier's done, this guy's taken over. Jasper Phillipsen, Danny Van Poppel. I mean, they were all there on the same time. So, didn't win that. Tour de France crashed out. So is he back on form yet? And then when you look at his team here, Tobias, these aren't like, okay, and I'm trying to be nice. We don't have Matthew Van Der Poel here. We don't have Caden Groves here. His traditional lead-out train. So he might be working with dudes that aren't his normal lead-out guys. Eddie Plankert's leaving the team this year, going to Soudal Quickstep for next year. Actually, he's got signed on for 3 years over there when they bring the Wolfpack back. We were talking about that yesterday. So Eddie Plankert has a good sprint. So this will be his lead-out man today. Yeah. Not really sure. And I think the stages, there are, I think, at least 2 dedicated sprint stages. We're going to see how Jasper does. It's got a lot of climbing. This is a really tough route. I would still put favorites on him to win sprints, but there's also that little disclaimer that I don't know if he's fully back yet right now. So let me just jump out of this, guys. I'll go back to La Vuelta here, and you're back on this one. As I try to see if I can figure out what's going on with Bike Terror right now and just show you some accuracy. Down to 122.36. Sorry, 122 gap with 6 riders up front. 45.5k an hour. Okay, yeah. Once I see the video over there again. Saying Liedel Trek and Alpecin de Koenig trying to control things at the front of the peloton. Right now we're going to have a quick look. 6 riders still up front here. And I will jump over to Bike Terra here. Joey Jojo, please make me a coffee. Dogs, make me a coffee. Someone make me a coffee up there. We'll jump back here, see if the data's coming through yet. So I am getting data for Bike Terra, but it's not refreshing enough right now. It is just not refreshing. So basically all I'm seeing on Bike Terra is like momentary images of them. I'm going to see if it moves at all. I'm just going to leave that screen like that. You guys can't see that. I want to show Bike Terra at its best, obviously. So I would say that's all issues coming from wherever they get their data from. And I'll come back here for now. Take a look at the map. You can see we're starting to approach that climb. It's coming up here, this Category 3 climb. Here's the gap on the road. Let's just close that out for now. On the front of the peloton here, we got Visma riding all together, UAE. Everyone's sticking together in their team lineups right now. Okay, Sexus did come in 8th in the Dauphiné and did really good in Tour de Alps. Okay, I'll have to look him up. He's only 18. Okay, definitely why I haven't heard of his name yet. And just not following enough races. Dawn. Okay, is this a new Dawn? We got a new Dawn in the mix. Hey, Dawn, where are you from? Sonny Cobrelli had a heart attack right at the finish line. Yeah, so I do remember all that. It's just at the time yesterday, it's like, I don't even know why I was looking at Sonny Cobrelli's name. I don't know why. I'm like, oh, he retired? It was just like off the, you know, and someone has to say something. Oh, yeah. Here's a commentator. Dude, I don't get paid to commentate. I do this for fun, and I love it. Okay, so yeah, this is Matt. Hey, Matt. Patricia spelled her name wrong. Okay, I got it. Okay, I love it. So, but she'll forever be known to me as Patricia. So, hey, Patricia and Matt. I'm just kidding. Hey, Patricia and Matt. So she spelled her name wrong, and it's never been changed. I love it. It's one of those things you're like, I got to fix that. I got to fix that. And then it becomes too much work to fix it. Looks pretty cloudy on the course, guys. I wonder if we might see a bit of rain later. Clouds are hanging quite low here. It's not sunny anymore at this point on the course. Looking over top of the peloton right now. Yeah, okay, so good. Guys, you can see it here in the live chat. I'm so glad Bike Terror jumps in and tells me this. I've been talking about you dudes. I'm assuming this meant, it says, hey Colin, the live data has all rider speeds equal to 0. Hopefully they get that fixed soon from Le Vuelta. Matt, Anslo, that's what I've just been telling them. I can see the locations. Bike Terror works. I saw 2 riders using it earlier this morning on the climb itself, the Category 3 climb we're coming up to. Guys, right now, the data from the Vuelta side is not being refreshed enough. Or at all. We have locations of them out there. So I'm going to go back and look again. And see if I'm going to exit that again, jump in here again, and see. I remember what field I was looking at before. So I'm sure there's people working. So yeah, now I'm seeing no data. Okay, now I am seeing data. They're showing gaps. So, yep, that makes sense. The lead group is at 53.5 kilometers. The peloton is at 52.3. They're about 1.2 kilometers behind. I think that's correct. But when I look at the leading group here, yeah, okay, well, yeah, it did change. So their location has changed now. Like the topography, the scenery I'm seeing has changed, but it's not changing enough. We got 0 speeds indicated, and we're getting probably like just XYZ coordinates of where they are, but it's like stagnant. It's just sitting static. There's nothing to really show right now. Hopefully we get that fixed up here soon. And again, guys, like I said last year, we didn't have, or I didn't show, I think it was around by stage 11 or 12 at the Tour de France last year. It feels like a year ago. I didn't have Bike Terror running till stage 12 or something. In fact, I think even for the Vaughan 2, I didn't even use it. I found it that in the open areas, it was wide open, so I just kind of went with what I was doing. Okay, we're back there. Yeah, Sonny Corbelli had a heart attack at the finish line and retired. Hola, Robert. Early bicycle racing got the Renewi queued up. Looks like Renewi on the CX YouTube channel. Okay, so he's trying to show that stuff again. Yeah, that channel does show stuff. Guys, while we're here too, let's do actually a quick update on all that stuff there. So obviously we got stage 1 of Vuelta Espana going, stage 4 of the Renewi Tour. And from earlier what I saw, they're showing 6 riders, the same 6 riders. Wow, that's just too similar. Refreshed it. 6 riders in a break. They're at the green. They're actually coming up to the green KM right now. The green kilometers coming up right now at the Renewi Tour. I really love that in a race. It's got 3 time bonifications in a 1 kilometer period. So you're going hard at the beginning, sprinting 3 times to potentially pick up a maximum of 9 seconds of time bonifications. Best place rider there is Dries de Bont for decathlon at 101 back. Lucas Kubis is in the mix. He's going for a sprint win today, guys. He's easily the fastest sprinter in that group. If that breakaway stays away, watch for Lucas Kubis today. Really, really good rider. Really good sprint. At the Tour of Denmark, he was second in the points classification. Obviously, only beaten by Mats Pedersen. Got second place on stage 1, 7th on stage 2, 7th on stage 4. Slovakian road race champion. Second place in Slovakian individual time trial. Like, just a solid rider. And just an incredible acquisition for Unibet Titema Rockets. So yeah, 6 riders in the mix. Ooh, they just quickly updated. It's down to 3.5 minutes. So it went from 4 in a couple of clicks. Now it's down to 3 minutes, 29 seconds. So obviously data not coming through too fast for that race. Over at the Deutschland Tour, saying 3 riders. Marco Haller, two-door pro cycling. Looks like we got a picnic rider here. I think that's Enzo Lienz is who I'm seeing. And Yannick Stemley. 15-second lead over. Ooh, look at this, guys. Okay, who's been watching the Deutschland Tour, guys? I've been not watching it. The peloton's 15 seconds back. Jonathan Milan is 1 minute 25 seconds behind the lead group. He's 1 minute 10 seconds behind the peloton. Riding with Simone Consoni. Ooh, that's pretty interesting, that one. And I'm going to say it's because of those climbs. At the Hamburg Cycling Classic, Jonathan Milan absolutely imploded on the short, steep climbs. At the Hamburg Cycling Classic, what was it called? Wasberg, I think it's called. They do it 6 times or something. 700-meter climb at 9%. He imploded on the 3rd time through. And we never saw him for the rest of the day. So there's that. So what has happened to Jonathan Milan here? Again, I've been missing all this. I'm trying to scan back. Yep. At the back, Jonathan Milan was dropped from the peloton 9 minutes ago. Simona Consoni and Mikhail Ziliard for two-door pro cycling. That probably would have been, I'm just guessing, over this climb here called the Buttenberg. 2.6 kilometers, 7.5%. Jonathan Milan's a big dude. He's a big dude. Jonathan Milan, what did I say before? He's walking around at 1.96 meters tall and weighs 87 kilograms according to this. Maybe he's 88, maybe he's 90. But yeah, he's a huge dude. So even these short little climbs are going to hurt him. Wow. So I'm going to have a quick look at this here, guys. I want to get the actual GC for the Deutschland Tour. Milan is at the start of today in 9th place at 18 seconds. We've got Soren Berenskold in first, still Jonathan Narvaez in second. He snuck through and got that sprint win over Riley Sheehan yesterday. Wout van Aert at 15 seconds. Danny Van Poppel. Samuel Watson, time trialist from day 1 that got second place overall on day 1. Do remember that. Matthew Brennan, young sprint star for Team Visma, Lisa Bike here. Marius Mayhofer for two-door. Jonathan Milan, Lawrence Pithy. It's just a list of bangers, guys. Just an absolute list of bangers. Back to the Vuelta and all the other stuff that's going on. 6 riders. Gap now is back to 155 apparently, so it's kind of rubber banding right now, getting towards that climb. I will move this down. I will check out Bike Terra again, and I will... Please, Joey, make me a coffee. Please, Joey, make me a coffee. Oh, this is so cool here. I'm over on Bike Terra again, guys. Mario Santos is on course. He would have been riding, guys, if you remember, at the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. He was on course, the same course as the women's pro riders. They all passed him. He sent me a really nice message later. Mario Santos is basically, he's technically a legend. That's the highest level on Ruby. I'm not there yet. I am there. When you get to level 80, you become a legend. But he went to level 100. They maxed out at 100. And he kept riding. He was basically, he probably would have been 150 is what I'm saying. They just don't level you up anymore. He left Ruby, so he's definitely a legend over on Ruby. He moved over to Bike Terra. He's riding right now on this course. He sent me a really nice message later, so I'm so glad he checked out my videos, because I don't know who watches these videos, guys. People watch them, lots of lurkers. Don't be a lurker. Do not be a lurker. There's only a couple rules here. Be nice, or as nice as you can. You don't have to be nice. Don't be a lurker. Just I guess that's my nice way of saying, get involved in the chat, guys. Don't be afraid. And 3, do not attack me when I go on a nature break. That's the only rules we have here, guys. It's the only rules. Okay, so I'm going to come back here, and where do I have you? Okay, I have you over here getting towards the climb. Now I think it's a perfect time for nature break, coffee, see if we get any movements. Yeah, still getting 0K an hour reported from La Vuelta over to Bike Terra, so it's going to give me their locations. Yeah, I can see their map location change every time. I can see that every time they're in, looks like they're in Ivrea right now. Is that where they are? Yeah, they're in Ivrea. They've just passed it. They just passed Ivrea. That's a town right before the climb. It's not giving them speed, so it's providing GPX locations. Is that the right term? XYZ locations. But not any speeds. Actually, it did just bump there a little bit. So maybe they're getting tiny little speed bumps. I don't know. Or speed data points, I guess. Come back here and double check I'm on the right place here. I'm going to catch up quick, guys, and then I'm going to jump upstairs. Live chat. Live chat, guys. Love it. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for everyone jumping in and joining me. Robert, JB Velodrome near Seattle with Friday night racing last night, and we'll have racing tonight as well. They're channel free, JB Velodrome. Really, dude? So, Robert, here's an idea I've had. I see a lot of YouTube racing, like crits and stuff all over the States. I'm like, man, I wonder if I can just like jump on it, watch it, and put my commentary over it. Something. Because a lot of these races are going on, and there's not one word being said. All you hear is this. Yay, go. Woof, 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 woof. Beep, 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 beep. You just hear like the background ambience. There's no information coming through. I don't know how much I could provide, but it's got to be something a little bit better. And, oh, dude, I would love to check out some velodrome racing. JB Velodrome. Matt's asking here on behalf of Patricia. Should I bet for Jasper or Jasper? I think it's actually I generally call him Jasper, don't I? Okay, there is 6 riders in the front. I only saw 5 for a second there. Let's take a look at the front group again, guys. Front group: Pepin Renderink, Nicholas Vinokurov, Joel Nicolaou, Kern Bowman, Alessandro Vier, and Hugo De La Calle. Out of these teams, Kahia Sudal, Arkea B&B, Burgos BH, Caja Rural, Astana is in the mix. Who am I missing here? Caja Rural and Team Jaco Alula. That's Kane Bowen here. 31 years old, Netherlands. Most recent results, he just had a DNS. Did not start stage 5 of the Tour of Poland. Dude, you almost made it, man. You almost made it. 75th at the Dauphiné, excuse me. And again, guys, looking at the front here, it's been the same the whole way. One Alpecin rider, one Lidl Trek rider, then the entire Bahrain train. We are 1.K away, I think, from the start of the climb. I think that's what it's saying. Guys, this is a perfect time for me to ditch out of here. What I'll do is I'm going to put it on the race here, just so you can see where we're getting to. And let me go get a coffee. This should be fairly quick. Yeah, again, I'm looking at it. One Lidl Trek rider, one Alpecin rider, Bahrain Victoria's team, and then Groupama FDJ, all lined up. There's no other teams at the front right now. Currently, it is a 2 minutes and 16 second gap. Coffee is dead. Usually I've had my third one by the day today, so I got to get one now. I'll be back before the climb. And we are back in the mix, folks. Let's go. Let's go. A little bit longer than I thought, guys. Drew's back. The JB Velodrome announcer guy. Oh, there's already an announcer. And does the YouTube channel at the same time. Funny to hear him react to my comment live over the Track PA JB Velodrome channel. Oh, I'll check that out, dude. So they've already got an announcer, dude. But I have seen other channels where there's like nothing going on. And I'm like, why are we not hearing anyone talk? Matt saying he's in Seattle. The chair is empty. Egads. No, I'm here, dude. Drew, I am here. Robert, Renewi Tour over on the CX channel. Only chopper noise. Could use a call and overdub. Coffee. I'll go make crepes and return in a bit. Drew, I am here, dude. I am here. Thanks for everyone being here again. Love it. Will we see the arrival of Joey Jojo today? Will we see her? She's currently at the Mandalay Bay. Guys, we're on the climb now. On the climb now. I'm going to see if I can get you any action from Bike Terra. I'd love to show it here. Love to show it here. I wonder if Mario Santos is going to ride this whole thing today. He's got a big day ahead of him. He did do huge rides over on Ruby all the time. So here's Mario Santos. I got Mario Santos data. He's way far ahead. He might have started early today. Leading peloton. No, we're still getting 0 kilometers. So they're going to have to get that all resolved, guys. Why we cannot get data. If I do take a look at them. Yeah, this is quite the climb, guys. Quite the climb. I wonder if I can show you. It's 1.3 kilometers back to the peloton. Yeah, quite the climb up this hill here. This is not a no-joke climb, that's for sure. If I do this here, can I show you anything that's going to really represent where we are? Probably not right now. Let me just hang with that, I guess. We'll get it figured out, guys. We'll get it figured out. And I will have some coffee. Things are changing now, guys. At the foot of the climb. At the foot of the climb here, we're going to use this map for now. Here's the climb. We're already on it, guys. So the 6 riders are up the road. 1.2, 1.3 kilometers back. We do have the peloton. I'm going to jump out of there. I'll use this as my data point. Ooh, this is going to be good. They're on the climb right now. It looks like a lot of Alpecin riders are on the front over here. And the lone Eritrean rider for Lidl Trek. I'll see who else I can see right away. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. So it looks like Robert got a shout out from the JB Velodrome announcer when he commented on the channel one day. So they do a live commentary, which is cool. I love it. Absolutely love it. I'm just going to close this down for a second, guys, here. Wow. Looks like we got about 70 people watching. Drop a like if you can, guys, whilst you're here before you forget. I'll go back to the chat. I did see, I think for the Renewi Tour, I hit 113 at once, which is good. Guys, during Tour de France, the granddaddy of all races, actually there's 2 Lidl Trek riders on the front riding with Alpecin de Koenig here. So Alpecin still showing that they're the dominant team for the sprint. They're going to control this. The other teams expect them to control it too. So big riders today to look forward to at the end would be Mads Pedersen. Good sprinter. Not tier 1 like Phillipsen. But I don't think Phillipsen, maybe he's not tier 1 right now. Still recovering, I think. I think he's going to be right back there. So we're going to know today how good he's feeling. They're slowly working their way up the climb now, guys. Yeah, fantastic seeing this. Absolutely love it. So Drew's having some crepes. Drew, I had 2 crappy little granola bars this morning. You know the dips ones? The dips ones that used to be about this long, and now they're this long. Like, what a rip-off this world is becoming, guys. Everything is an absolute rip-off now. Shrinkflation, as they call it. Just, yeah, it's kind of sickening, really. Remember when wagon wheels? Maybe it's because I was a kid. I think when I was a kid, a wagon wheel used to feel like it was this big. Now they're like this. It's just like, really? They've shrunk everything and make you pay more. Scam. The whole world's a scam. What I'll do here as we're just on the climb right now. Yep. Eritrean rider still on the front. Who is this dude again? This Eritrean rider here for Lidl Trek. I just looked his name up. Emmanuel Gabriel Zabier. He's 31 years old. Was at the Vuelta a Burgos. Don't remember him seeing there, but he was there. San Sebastian Classic. Generally, if you ride Vuelta a Burgos the weekend before, you would have ridden the San Sebastian Classic. Is number one right now in Eritrea for the individual time trial. So he won that back in late June, like all the national championships happen. 6th in the road race championship. Raced the Criterium de Dauphiné earlier this year. Tour of Romandy, Tour of the Alps. Actually, I want to take a look at the Tour of the Alps. Here's this rider you guys are talking about. Paul. Okay, why didn't that light up on his name? Okay, I did that wrong. Here he is, Paul. And someone said he's only 18. Ooh, he's only 18 years old for France. Tall dude, 61 kilos. He's a climber. So that will be for Tour de l'Avenir coming up. Yeah, so this Lidl Trek right in front, he's got a lot of races put in, and he's probably done the majority of the work today. Lidl Trek is really using him a lot from Emmanuel Gabriel Zabier. I think I got that one now. I think that's close enough. I don't think he'd hate me for saying his name, like Gabriel Zabier. Okay, so we got coffee going on. We got crepes happening. Ooh, crepes would be fantastic right now. That would be fantastic. Crepes with Nutella on them. And bananas. Colin will be eating half-size granola bars from Dips. Some of the worst granola bars you can eat. I think I've talked about that before. Someone said, dude, you're never going to get a sponsorship from them. Dude, I'm never going to get a sponsorship. Still looking for my first flagship sponsor here. Actually, you know what? It was Matt earlier who said, hey, you look like Lance Armstrong. If I look like Lance Armstrong, dude, there's one thing that's missing is all his products he has out front. All his stuff that just throws money at him. Still, all the products that he uses and then does reads for them. It's like, I kind of laugh. It's kind of like, I shouldn't knock him too much, but doing reads on things he has no idea what the product is. That's the sense I get. That's the sense I get when he reads about them. It's like, when I use this product, I feel really good. It helps me recover my energy quicker, and you should use this product too. It's not, just seems a little ingenuine to me. I'm not sure what you guys think. Someone actually called, I think it might have been Robert. Maybe it was Robert here. I think he called it Lance Adstrong because he does a lot of ads. A lot of ads. The whole first, I mean, yeah, you can just skip it. You can just skip it. And I'm okay with that too, guys, because listening to podcasts, they're all going to read ads. They have to get money somehow. Never shrink the Pop-Tarts. I know, I was going to say, have they shrunk Pop-Tarts? I don't think they have. I think Pop-Tarts are always solid. Probably the greatest product ever invented. I love that company for making me Pop-Tarts. I'm going to pick some up today. So yeah, today is going to be this, chores, get out of this house, race to town. I got to get food for the piggies. I've got to get food for myself. Thinking burritos today. And Pop-Tarts, few essentials. That's all you really need to live. Just the best quality nutrition here. That's what, I should start doing ad reads just for Pop-Tarts, and maybe they'll go, man, yes. Could you imagine? Yeah, great tutor, guys. Look at Bike Terra. Guys, if you're ever going to ride an Inside Cycling app, just try out Bike Terra. I swear, like, seriously, just take my word for it. Take my word for it. Colin would not lead you astray. I guarantee you right now, if this was a Zwift-related product or a MyWhoosh-related product or a Ruby-related product or, I guess, event, let's just leave it at that, they would not be in your commenting. I guarantee it because I've talked to all of them and they never get back to me. They just kind of ignore you. So I think it's really cool that Matt and Hans will get back. Attacks going off in the front here, guys, of the 6-rider breakaway. One rider ripping off the front right now. Trying to figure out who that is right now. Motorbike's really far back. Looks like the Astana rider. Astana rider off the front right now on the attack. So there's kind of two groups of three now. Arkea rider at the back. Burgos rider at the back. Jayco Alula rider at the back. I'll get them all figured out right away, guys. And we'll see what the race data is saying here for us. Ooh, yeah, this is going to be so juicy, guys. I love these stats here. I'm going to show them to you right here, just from the race website. The first of 46 categorized ascents in La Vuelta 2025. Just remember, though, guys, there's lots of climbs that aren't categorized. We've only got one categorized climb today. Out of the 46 that are categorized for, let's call it climb bonifications, we've got 2 HC climbs. That will be the Angleroo and I think Bola del Mundo. I think Bola del Mundo is an HC climb. 15 Category 1s, 14 Cat 2s, 14 Cat 3s, and even a Cat 4. I bet you today we can find a Cat 4 on stage, out on course. I mean, this second climb here could technically probably be a Cat 4. When we get over the top and descend down, there would probably be a Cat 4 climb there. So first over the top, we'll be getting all the KOM points today and wearing that jersey at the end of today. So the Astana rider's chasing with a Caja Rural rider, one rider up front. Let me get this figured out now. Ooh, it looks like it's Renderink. Renderink. Let me get back in here. Other riders are coming back now out of the 6. It's kind of flattened off a bit. The Arkea B&B guy just lights it up, catches the front 2 that are chasing one solo rider right now. So we have Joel for Caja Rural. Okay, I think that's changing on the fly real quick right now, guys. Alessandro Vier, that's the Arkea B&B guys. He's flying right now too. Motorbikes don't even have the riders on camera right now. I think we've gone over the top right now. I see 2 riders. Caja Rural rider is slightly ahead, so maybe he got it over the Arkea B&B dude. So the motorbike crew was too far back to actually see them crossed over, went around the corner. There they were. The Rural guy, Caja, I'm just going to say Caja, was slightly ahead, so maybe he got the points over the top. We'll see what they're going to give us here right away. Now they start the descent. And I'll get back here. So they have Alessandro Vier now in first place. Yeah, he does go down the road here by himself. But just my quick guess, Caja Rural rider got it. Okay, let's just let that sit for a second here till we get some more data coming through. Never shrink the Pop-Tarts. Yeah, Bike Terror, we're working on a fix for the missing speed data. Fingers crossed. So these guys are actually working in the background so that we can see something really cool. I love that. Dawn, Girl Scout cookies, higher prices, less cookies in every box. Yeah, everything's gone to crap. Like, give me some good stuff. Stop shrinking everything. Yeah, they've definitely shrunk Dips granola bars. I mean, yeah, I used to grab 1. Now I'm grabbing 2 and 3. Because they're honestly like this big. They're like 2 bites for me. Still waiting for points to come through here. Haven't seen anything yet. So that was 6.5 kilometers at 5.2%. Good little sprint over the top there. And not getting any idea of who won that yet. Maybe I can go to the mountains virtual classifications. They're only saying 1 point right now. So they've missed the first 2 riders. Yeah, that's funny. They've got Pepin Renderink. He would have been the 3rd place rider. We're giving him 1 point. They don't know who first and second are, just like I didn't at first. I'm guessing it's the Caja Rural rider, just because when the camera did catch him, he was about 10 feet ahead. They crossed over. It was quite windy up through the top with a lot of trees, so you never had a long shot at them. And it looks like Group 2 has just came through the top now. So there's only 3, 2, and 1 points available. Remember, every race kind of does their points payout and payout positions differently. So 3, 2, and 1 points available here. So those points were all taken by 3 riders at the front. We only know of 1 rider. We don't know the other 2 yet. I don't think the race even knows. On course right now, though, we have the Arkea B&B rider. Oop, there's Team Jayco rider. Oh, this is a further group. This is the balance of the 6-rider breakaway. Nope, they're all back together. They're all back together. I saw the Caja Rural rider sitting on the back. So they're all waiting for each other now. All 6 are back together now. Same riders as before. And I'm still trying to figure out who got those points. So I'm convinced it's Joel Nicolau. Nothing showing up on screen. Nothing showing up here on Pro Cycling Stats. Maybe over here. First climb, they're not telling us anything here. The gap at the summit. Yeah, still waiting for the official result at the summit. See, they're talking about Renderink as if he got across first, but they've already assigned him 1 point. I didn't see him go across first. Renderink did not go across first, unless I completely lost track of him. I think we might have all lost track of him because the race has no idea right now. So hopefully there was an official at that point because the camera crews weren't even on them at all. Very, very dense forest on the side of the road. So I don't think anyone's really, there's no helicopter shots of it. Anyways, guys, let me just move on with this here right now. I'll do a quick check back over here. See how things are going. Gonna exit that. I'll spectate it again. Have a coffee. Never shrink the Pop-Tarts, right? Fab Cycle. Now, one rider out in front after the climb points were sorted. The breakaway bailed. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out who actually got here. Still getting 0 speeds. But they definitely on the descent. I can see the descent here on Bike Terra, but there's no movement. So it's probably not worthwhile showing right now, guys. Let's just stick with this. We'll go to the map mode. Just so you can see what's going on out there. So everyone's on the descent now. Descent flattish area here. Back to the race. Yeah, so there's actually a flat point in between. Kind of levels out a little bit. Then we just come down more of a descent. And this is the point I was saying. This could have been categorized. So remember, there's categorized climbs, but there's a lot more climbing than that. And going to come back here. Been racing for 1 hour and 45 minutes. We covered 76 kilometers. We still have 112 kilometers to go. And remember, we've done our big climb of the day. We still have 600 meters of climbing. So there's always more climbing coming. Love everyone being here. Joey Jojo, where are you? Joey Jojo might be awake. She just messaged me. I miss my doggies. Of course you do. Of course you do. Her life revolves around those dogs, guys. And we've got extra dogs here right now. I wonder if I got to hit play. Yeah, really hoping I can figure this out here soon, guys. Because they're saying that Pepin Renderink had a small gap. Counterattack by Alessandro. They don't mention the Caja Rural rider, who I saw over the top first. Kind of. When the motorbike finally caught them around the last bend, there he was. Arkea was with him, and I didn't see where Renderink was. So either he was ahead or possibly behind. Come on, race. Come on. They still don't know. So they're probably like, what are they going to do? Like, what if you don't have an official there to see it? I guess the transponders are going to have to check all that out. I mean, but they're right side by side. There's got to be some error in those transponders. They probably don't know. Fab Cycling. Anyone else torturing their brainstem with Peacock coverage? Dude, who does the Peacock coverage? This is Fab Cycling. Is that Bob Roll? I think it is. Maybe is it Bob and Phil? Maybe. Okay, guys, we're back to about a 2-minute lead. 6 riders still up front. They've been gone since the gun. Gone since the gun right now. Everyone's descending. We've also got a sprint point coming up, guys, at Valdengo. You can see it there. I really wish they'd have the time sprint points on here, but they don't. Okay, I'm going to back up to La Sierra climb here. See, usually they would show data right here who got the points. They're not showing them at all. And we still have nothing. No one knows. So what do they do? Let's go interview someone there. Who went over the top first? We don't know. And that's for the jersey today. There's no other points to get, so it's an important one. They should have an official there. So Fab Cycling, I think, is following along on Peacock. We've got 18 kilometers to go to the intermediate sprint, so we're moving our way there very quickly, guys. Very quickly getting there. That won't take long at all. It's mostly downhill, a little bump along the way. Joey Jojo misses her dogs. When I'm here with them, I don't miss them at all. They actually slept pretty good last night. So with the new pup and the 4 dudes we have from before and Avery's dog Ginger, I'm like, you know what? I slept in the living room last night just so I could kind of be near all of them. If they didn't want to be near me, they would leave. Hazel is the only one that left the room. She goes and does her own thing. Just so there wasn't anything being torn apart last night. And it's going to be that for the next 6 days, guys. Joey went down to Vegas, and there's, 105 degrees Fahrenheit today. I wonder what it was like getting off the plane yesterday in that weather. They were drinking before they got on the plane. Bad, girls, bad. If I had a drink before I got on the plane, I would be passed out before I got to Vegas. Ooh. Lidl Trek sitting strong on the front right now, guys, but the peloton on the descent is really being driven by this Alpecin Deceuninck rider here. The chase is on. They want the sprint points today too, guys. They're going to make a huge effort here to bring this back now. There will be points available at the finish. They don't show what they are. There's a sprint point on course. You want these points as well. I mean, winning all the intermediate sprints could do really well for you to get the green jersey overall. If you watch the Tour de France coverage I did, or you watch it wherever, you'll notice that Jonathan Milan went after every intermediate sprint point. That's where he probably got a lot of it. There were stages that he couldn't win. He wouldn't get sprint points. There were stages that Poggy got all the green jersey points. But there was always an intermediate that Jonathan Milan could go after. So there's kind of like almost a sprint point for the real sprinters, and there's a green jersey point for whoever else gets there first. And, it would be generally 15 points for the intermediate. I don't know what the Vuelta's going to do. And 30 on the finish. So if it was a climb, they'd get 30. That's why Poggy was wearing the green. Technically, was holding the green jersey. Yep, 6 are right back together. They're all descending together. We have Lidl Trek and a couple riders from Alpecin driving the peloton down the hill. They want this here. Get these points here. Still place high or relatively high at the finish. You could end up in the green jersey tonight. Is it a green jersey? Does La Vuelta is it technically a green jersey? Hang on, I'm going to look into that for you guys. See what I got here. We don't want that. Got some other stuff going on. Follow the stage live. Okay, I'm doing that. Guys, if you're out and about, make sure you download La Vuelta. They got an app that'll basically show you what I'm seeing on screen right now, so you can follow along wherever you are. Maybe when you're making crepes, you can do that too. Have that phone with you the whole way. It's just going to give you the basic info. Actually, it's pretty good. And again, still no details on who got the points on the summit outside of the fact that one dude got 1 point, which would be 3rd place overall. Okay, this is good here. Finally seeing some stuff. Ooh, this is different. And so, again, every race does it differently, guys. At the sprint point today at Valdengo, 20 points available for the sprint point. And it says 20, 17, 15, 13, and 10. I don't know if it goes down any lower than that. Maybe it's just for the top 5. Again, every race does it differently. At the finish, there's 50 points available for first place. So, obviously, you want to get as many points as you can at the intermediate, because some other dude may get 50 at the finish and take it away from you. So it's kind of a battle. This point's either really important or you're just going to get beaten at the end anyways, because at the end, there's 30 points available. So you could win the intermediate and get second and have 50, but I'm pretty sure that guy that gets first place today and 50 as well, if you're both on a tie, he would get the jersey. Now, is it technically the green jersey at La Vuelta, guys? That's my question. The points jersey. What do they call it? Is it a different color jersey? I should have looked that up earlier. I know some, it won't be red polka dots. It'll be blue polka dots. Renewi Tour. Ooh, guys, speaking of which, we got some time to just kind of mess around here. Over at Renewi Tour right now, which that's a great race. I'm kind of upset that almost they're at the same time. Okay, it's the same as before. 5 riders in the front. I thought there was 6 earlier. Dries de Bont, Colby Simmons, Van Hoof, Van Hodegem, and Lucas Kubis have a 2 minutes and 13-second gap with Visma Leasebike at the front. Eduardo Affini, their time trialist, pulling at the front right now, trying to pull it all back together. They've only got 24.7 kilometers to go to the finish. Generally a flattish to downhill run-in with a few little bumps along the ways. I guess a bit more than bumps. It's 153 meters still to climb. Rollers. Just call them rollers. And I'm going to look at the virtual classification right now. At this point on the road, Dries de Bont is in first place. Colby Simmons in second. Ward Van Hoof in third. That's because they're in the breakaway. And those dudes weren't that far back in the overall. They were 2 minutes and 9 seconds back overall, I believe. They got all the time bonification. So good job for these guys. Visma Leasebike trying to pull them back. Now let's have a quick look here over the gap here at La Vuelta, down to 121 right now. Jake Olula rider looking back. I don't know if he's waiting for a car. All the motorbikes are flying by now. Like 6-7 motorbikes go by. And there is a lot of dark clouds in the distance. Quite a few dark clouds in the distance. It's raining nearby, for sure. Over at the Deutschland Tour, still racing there as well, 50k to go. In this race here, ooh, wow. They've got 2 groups showing on the road. They've got the peloton, and it only shows 40 riders for some reason. And then they got Jonathan Milan, Jordi Meus, Phil Bauhaus, all dropped from the peloton. No time gaps right now. I'm going to try to see how far that is. Looks like they're about a kilometer back, so I got to think they're at least a minute behind right now. Minute 15, minute 20, something like that. That's from the peloton that's not described with any riders back to these 3 that's showing up. And Jonathan Milan was dropped quite a while ago. These short, punchy hills are really going to hurt him. And from the looks of it, it's going to be really hard for him to get back on today. So what was the bet for the Deutschland Tour today? Okay, we're still good there. We're still good here. How many we got? 79 watching right now, guys. Thank you so much. Now we're up to 86. It just kind of bounces around. So yeah, again, I was saying, guys, Renewi Tour got to 113. That really surprised me. Really surprised me. Tour de France, guys, that is far and away the granddaddy of all races. There was, I think even day 1, I had like 300 people watching at once. It's called concurrent viewers. I think stage 20, I think there was 1,500 people watching live at the same time, which kind of like absolutely blew my mind. Far and away the biggest race out there. So I'm hoping with La Vuelta, it kind of starts like the Tour de France did for me. It kind of, people start realizing, oh, this dude does it every day. There's people out there going, oh, I don't know who this dude is, but let's watch him. Then they come back, oh yeah, and it just starts growing. You got to be consistent. So I will go back to La Vuelta right now. Oh, interesting. I didn't notice this here either. Okay, guys. Okay, it is there. So, yeah, my mistake here too. Again, like I said, I'll tell you when I don't know about something. I thought it was just Tour de l'Avenir Femmes today. It's also the men are going too. And that's probably why the other dudes were talking about that. I wasn't sure, but at the same time, but are they running the exact same course? I wonder if they are. They're both doing a time trial, Tynes to Tynes. Just happens to be 3 kilometers. And I know the women are doing 3 kilometers as well. And it's in Tynes, so smart. Run both the under 23, under 21 races at the same time, same location. I wonder if they do the exact same stages. I'd like to think they will. 5A, yeah, it is. Okay, there's 5A and 5B for the women. For the femmes. Feminines. And for the men, I hope they're doing the exact same. They do one extra stage apparently. But the same thing, the last day they do a 6A and a 6B. That's Friday. Is that right? Colin's on a side track, guys. Don't worry about it. Let's just all walk it off. We're going to walk this off together. And so men do a 6A and 6B. Yeah, the women only do a 5A and 5B. Oh, the women have a rest day. Okay, I don't like that. They don't need a rest day. You think? They got some good mountain climbing to do too. Wow, that actually looks like a fun race to cover. We'll get back to the Vuelta here, guys. Gap is under 1 minute now. Sprint teams need these points, guys. They need these points. Because some of the points, if it's anything like the Tour de France, some of the green jersey points are going to go to climbers. And that really messes up. The green jersey still, to me, is generally the fastest dudes. It kind of really messes up their attempts. How about this dude? Everyday noob. Guy, dude, you're describing me to a T. Everyday noob, where are you from, dude? He's just saying, hey, thank you for not lurking. Yep, Pop Marina, L'Avenir today, True de l'Avenir today is classified as a prologue. So yeah, both the men and the women, the junior, not juniors, under whatever age. Do you guys know what it is? Is it under 21 or under 23? I only saw 21-year-olds as the oldest age, so maybe that's what it is. Kind of interesting, though, because, like Paula Blasi, who's racing there today at the Femmes, yeah, she's fast. Great cyclist. She was just racing the Tour of Romandie. So they get to race both. They're racing the World Tour events and the youth classification events. What's Fab Cycling saying here? Only 2 HC climbs, but Rampas and Humanis are all over these climbs. Yes. Yes, dude. Yeah, it's so... I forgot to look back. I was thinking about it a few days ago. Alpecin de Koenig at the front there. Looks like they're going through a feed zone. Yeah, they're going through the feed zone right now, which is not shown here. I wonder if we look at the stage profile here, if we see it better. Yeah, stage, it doesn't show a feed zone. At the Tour de France, this looks like the exact same layout, this site, as what I saw at Tour de France. They would have shown where the feed zones were, all that kind of stuff. We'll come back to this point here, and I'll do another cheeky peek over at Bike Terra and see what we got going on. So the course works. There's users of Bike Terra on course riding this exact route. There's two of them actually. Mario Santos and Fabrice Lavoisier. Both doing the course at the same time. And no data from La Vuelta right now, for whatever reason. Ah, here it is. But no speeds, that's the issue. So we're getting locations again. We're just not getting any speeds. So it's hard to show you anything. So I will just pop away from that again. Hang out here. Take a look at the map for a second, just so you know where we are. We're heading to, I think it's called Valdengo. Let's look at the lead in here. This left-hand bend at the corner is probably only a couple of city blocks from the looks of it to the actual sprint point. So a couple of key points here, and this is going to be really fast going in here. This right-hand bend, and then this left. Not as hard as the first one, but I think you want to be on the front at this right-hand bend. It's a hard 90 degrees. Get you out front. You should be able to hold your position all the way through that left-hand bend. And they're coming fast right now, guys. They are coming fast. Peloton's really, really strung out here. Single file. Actually, there's a break of riders off the back here, it looks like. They're probably 50, 60 meters back. Let's keep watching this here. Decathlon riders, Alpecin riders, Caja Rural, more Burgos BH. Movistar's back there too. Just trying to see what's going on back here. Okay, we finally have it, guys. Finally have it. Wow, they totally... Yeah. Okay, so before they gave those climb points to Pepper... Let's think. I can't remember his name. Pepin Renderink. They gave the points to Pepin Renderink. They gave him 1 point. They talked about him being in the attack. I never saw him. I saw the Caja Rural rider and Joel Nicola go over, but it went, actually the 3 points went to Alessandro, the Arkea B&B rider. And again, I was just guessing Joel because when the camera did cut to him, he was 10 feet ahead. I'm trying to figure out where he was, who carried more speed through the finish line. So the points went to Arkea B&B, so he's going to be the Mountains jersey today. So he's done his job today right there. He's got the Mountains jersey for Arkea B&B. Joel Nicolau for Caja Rural gets 2 points. And then it was Nicholas Vinokurov gets 1 point. So I think we'll see them a lot in the next few days, battling to get that jersey early on. The jersey can switch hands real quick in the first few stages before we get to the big points and the big climbs. Okay, so we've got points now. Hopefully we get the points for the sprint coming through here real quick. Okay, here's a good one for you. Most victories at the Vuelta. You might know this. I mean, sometimes the Vuelta gets forgotten about as the third. 2 riders are tied on 4th. You guys should know them. 1 is still active. 1 has been retired for quite a while. Everyday noob. Wait, is Vuelta female and male cycling going on simultaneously? Dude, I was talking about the Tour de l'Avenir. So kind of like the junior. Maybe junior. No, I don't want to say junior. The Riders of the Future is what it was planned to be at the Tour de France. That's the Tour de l'Avenir. That is happening today, later. But dude, there's a ton of other rider going on right now. We got the Renewi Tour going on, Benelux. I learned yesterday, Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg. Whoever told me that, thank you so much. That's the Renewi Tour. And guys, while we're at it, I think we better take a look at that. Some of those races are ending soon. The Renewi Tour still are 5 riders out front. They've got a 1:13 gap with 15k to go. Guys, I think I'm going to say that the breakaway is going to survive today. I'm really hoping it is. 1:13 with 15k, that's going to be really close. Really close. Hopefully these 5 dudes stick together before they start attacking each other. Okay, yeah, thank you, Pop Marino. Yeah, L'Avenir is under 23. So everyday noob, if that's your question, it's not the Vuelta Espana. Today it's only, it's the male, the dudes Vuelta Espana. They did the Vuelta Feminine earlier in the year. They kind of most of the races, males are at one end of the year, females are at the other. The same race though, the same branded race. L'Avenir, they're both at the same time. Okay, so Paul Marino filled me in there, under 23. Everyday dude, 98 kilometers left, I suppose. In this one here, how much do we have left? Yeah, 98, yeah, about right. So right now, 95.5k left in today's stage at Vuelta Espana. Dude, if you just jumped in, let us know where you're from. Do you ride bikes? If so, what kind of bikes you got? How long you been following all the races? Just let us know, dude. I am covering almost 3 races at once right now. Alpecin and Lidl Trek on the front. Emmanuel still for Lidl Trek, the Eritrean rider, doing like 90% of the work up there. And, Pop Marino. I think Poggy won L'Avenir when he was 20. Dude, I'll try to look that up here quickly. Fab Cycling, I think it was the Caja rider that got it. But yeah, poor cam work. Yeah, dude, I never saw it. They gave it to the Arkea B&B guy. I thought it was Caja as well. The mountain bonus. Yeah, exactly, dude. They gave it to the Arkea B&B guys. So I'm going to look at the mountains classification here. Oh, it's not showing up there. Where did I read that? Oh, guys, I'm on a different race. So at Renewi, let me just get through this quick. 5 riders now with a 1 minute and 7 second break. 13k to go. Remember the kind of the rule of thumb from the master himself, Phil Liggett. You can bring back about a minute at a time in about 10 kilometers. Just depending on the race, depending on the conditions. How hard are they driving? How tired are the guys left out front? Lucas Kubis looks good for that one, I think. I hope he makes it. I hope he wins it. Then we got the Deutschland Tour. Just a quick update, guys. 40K to go in that one. They're just showing 2 groups. Jonathan Milan is way out of the sprint of that one, guys. That's about all I can tell you there. Let me get back to La Vuelta. Thanks for the insight, man. Dude, Everyday Noob, thanks for being here. Jump in the chat whenever you want. Fab Cycling. Peacock is Roll and Valverde. Oh. Valverde? Maybe Van de Velde? Is it Christian Van de Velde? Is that who you mean? And someone else with a whiny voice. Bob Roll. Yeah, guys, like some people, I don't know. I don't want to say anything negative. You guys can. How about you guys do that? You guys can say what you think. I'm just doing my channel differently, and it's working well. I think people enjoy it. If you guys enjoy it, please like, please subscribe, do all that fun stuff. Again, I don't get a paycheck out of this, really. I can't imagine what Bob Roll gets paid to sit there and do all that kind of stuff with his hands. It's probably a lot more than I'm getting. Okay. Found a channel pirating the Renewi Tour, and they are all Benny all the time. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. They'll all get knocked down later. Guys, during the Tour de France, Joey Jojo told me one time there was a dude that stole my thumbnail and was using that because I was getting lots of views during the Tour de France. And so this guy hijacked. You know what? I'm going to ask her to find out who that was, and I'm going to put a copyright strike in because that's mine. That thumbnail, Joey Jojo made. I keep telling you guys, Joey Jojo makes all the thumbnails and keeps me on track here. She's already made all the thumbnails for La Vuelta, just so I can have a new one every day for my holding page. All that kind of good stuff, right? Looks like Dawn. Dawn became a full member of the channel here. Thank you so much, Dawn. This is Dawn, who's been watching me since stage 1 of the Tour de France this year. I don't think he's missed a day. Dawn, have you missed a day yet? Have you missed a day? If you're new and you're lurking, just let us know. If you're new and you're lurking. Looks like 74 riding now. So I guess today, guys, let's make the goal. If I can get to 100 people watching concurrently, I'll feel like my day is complete today. So yeah, like I said before, I'm doing this. I'll be outside. I got to go to town. I have to go to town today. I don't want to. Going to town ends up being a 2-hour round trip. And then I got to get on my bike later today and then just do nothing for the rest of the day. Outside of more chores later. Busy around here. Girls, I don't know what they're going to be doing in Vegas. Sitting around, relaxing. Okay, I've lost my YouTube stuff, guys. Let me just find it again here. Here it is. And go back to the live chat. Dawn, thanks so much, dude. Thank you so much. I don't know what I do here. Wonder if I can... Nah, I don't want to do that. Just kind of... sorry, guys. I'm an amateur at this. Everyday Noob. I am from India. I started since last year from Tour de France 2024. I just have a single road bike. Full aluminum. Giant Content. I don't know that bike, dude. Giant Content 3. So, yeah, I think Giant does all... Ooh, got some attacks going off the front here, guys. Attacks going off the front here. We're only 1.3 kilometers to the sprint, so the front 6 are all falling apart right now. Nicholas Vinokurov off the front, guys. 4 chasers. There's 2 up front. At this point, with these bad chasing motorbikes and helicopter shots, I'm going by colors. Team. So Vinokurov is off the front. Let's see if we can catch up here quick. Got a real bouncy, guys. You need some motion stabilization on your camera. So Vinokurov here for Astana. And looks like the Soudal rider. Again, they've got a different jersey on today. So the Soudal rider would be Pepin Renderink. Yep, Pepin Renderink. So he's got a different jersey. So again, everything gets thrown off today when they change their jerseys up for me. Those 2 are off the front. They've got a 1-minute gap over the peloton right now. These 2 are going to be fighting for these points. And I will be slightly delayed here. Actually, I got to make sure I'm fully up to speed here, guys. Let's get as live as I can. Yep, we're still there. I think we're through the point now. Looks like, I think Pepin Renderink got them. Pepin Renderink just got the points going through there, I believe. I'm going to flip to a map mode here, see if I can see if we're through. Or we're still... Actually, we're still getting there. No. No, we're still getting there. Not there yet. That must have been the 1 kilometer mark, I think. It's actually an uphill. Looks like it's a bit of an up. No, we're through. The data. Okay, now the data's caught up. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, and it was Pep and Rendering. I saw him go through there, and it looked like they were just letting off. I thought, is there a marker 1 kilometer out? That's kind of how I have to piece that together in my head. Watching the data here, watching the video here. The breakaway is going to go. Okay, sorry guys, going to go back here. I'm losing again. Oh, wow. Curvy, swervy action. Oh, there's so much comments now, guys. You're bombarding me. Yeah, Dawn, newest member. Thanks so much, Dawn. Really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, and Dawn, I swear, has been here since day 1 of my coverage of Tour de France. So I've done Tour de France every stage. Didn't miss a second of it. I took the rest days. I think I did some Zwift racing on my rest days. Then I did Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. I did all of that. Then I jumped straight into the Tour Vuelta a Burgos. I did all of that. Then I think I did 1 stage of the Arctic Race of Norway. Then I did the Vuelta a Burgos. Then I did the Tour of Denmark. Then I started the Renewi Tour, a little bit of Deutschland Tour, and now we're here. Let's roll, folks. Shaka Khan, let's get it on. We are in the pipe, 5x5. Oh, dude, the guy, buddy here every day from India, loves cycling, wanted to go compete in the World Tour. Dude, could you imagine, like, how to get there? Don, thanks again, dude. Yeah, dude, like, yeah. Brent Bookwalter. Oh, Robert, is Brent Bookwalter the whiny Peacock guy? Yeah, you know what? Well, I think on NBC, that is Peacock, yeah. I've seen lots. They have TJ Van Garderen, and yeah, I think it's Brent Bookwalter. I'm pretty sure. I used to really like TJ Van Garderen. I mean, he finished high at the Tour de France. Very high at the Tour de France. And I get it. They're doing their thing. But I don't think every pro cyclist should be a commentator. I'm going to just park that right there. Doesn't mean you're a good commentator if you're just a pro cyclist. It doesn't really relate. Nope. Yeah, so Dawn's been here all the way. Nope, no missed streams since the Tour de France. OG all the way. Yeah, Matt here. Chris Horner sure likes. Oh yeah, dude, Chris Horner. Again, I've done this before. He's always sideways. He always has a really nice press shirt on, jeans, and one of these knuckleheads. You guys are all knuckleheads. You guys are all knuckleheads here. Cole Kane, dude. I think I just saw that quickly here. I think you just bombed me with something really exciting today. Cole Kane, thank you so much for your overly generous donation. I love it. Thank you so much, dude. Keep it going, Colin. I love it. Guys, you know, it's just me doing this. I get up every morning. I'm in my little room downstairs here, the 10x10 cube of suffering, trying to keep other things going at home. You guys, some of you kind of know the story behind me. Yep, so we've already seen all that. That's the Vinokurov attack. So they scored all the points there. I'm going to try to get you stats on who got all the points. The 6 riders up front would have taken all of them. The main peloton is still 48 seconds back, so we will have a huge sprint finish today. I wouldn't mind seeing Jasper win just because we haven't seen him win in a while. Last stage would have been stage 1 of Tour de France. Oh, and here's my question. I was going to do this as a poll. I forgot to do it as a poll. I guess more of a comment. Jasper Phillipsen, stage 1, Tour de France. Jasper Phillipsen, stage 1 of La Vuelta. What do you think? Can he do a double-double? Again, Cole Kane, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, lots of curvy, swervy action all the time. Dreams asking 11K to go at Renewi Tour. Guys, okay, I'm going to go back to Renewi because I really like that race. This one's going to mellow out for a little bit. Ooh, we're getting close now. Let me just close that. So I'm on Pro Cycling. 5Ks to go. 23-second lead. I'm going to hang out here. Guys, if they stay away, my money's on Lucas Kubis. That guy's got a sprint. That guy has a sprint. We're going to hang out there for that one. I can actually watch this live here too, but oh, I wonder if I should do that. With 5K to go, should I do that? I don't want to screw up my Vuelta stream. Breako again, yes. From the lead. Red, green. Okay, red, green, polka dot is blue and white. That's what I thought. I thought the climber jersey was a blue and white here. They're going for sprint points. The breakaway is going to hold up. Let's go. Yeah, I hope this breakaway stays away. Guys, I think I might do that. The Vuelta is chill right now. There's a 45-second lead. I'm going to try to go watch Renewi Tour because we've watched all 3 stages so far. Here is the Benelux Renewi Tour. Let me get into it. And my money's on Lucas Kubis right now if they stay away. So I'm now on the Benelux Renewi Tour. But this entire thing has just changed here, guys. We're hopping around a bit. I'm seeing that, and again, it's going to be a bit delayed here, guys. 4 kilometers to go over here. I've got 4.3 on my video stream, so that's what I got to use for that final sprint. 4 riders in the front group. They looks like they've lost 1 rider already. Now Decathlon attacks with Lucas Kubis on his wheels. He knows they look back. It's falling apart. There's a Baloise Flanders rider there as well. So Dries de Bont for Decathlon and Lucas Kubis go together. EF rider, that's Colby Simmons, is trying to react and it will drag Voord van Hoof across. The other rider, I think his name is Hodegem. He's just been caught. His name has disappeared now. The peloton's only 10 seconds back with 3.3 kilometers to go. Oh, this looks sketchy now, guys. This looks sketchy. Very sketchy. Oh, yeah. Can these 2 stay away? They need some technical aspects of the road here to stay away now. 2 riders can escape better through the real skinny technical parts of the road, but it's wide open, major road right now. They're going to get caught, guys. Sad to say they're going to get caught. It's sad but true. Name that song. Yeah, camera stabilization is a bit of a ruckus. Astana and Soudal full gas. Yeah, that was the other race there. Yeah, Cole Kane again. I'm looking at your contribution here, dude. Thank you so much, dude. You're the man. You are the man. Okay, Renewi Tour, guys. Renewi Tour. 8-second gap from the front. Peloton's only 10 seconds back. Lucas Kubis driving the front now, flicking through de Bont. Now the 2 that were riding solo that with them have now been caught. Dries de Bont does not go to the front. Lucas Kubis looking over his shoulder. Wow, here they got 2.3 kilometers. He's flicking him again. He's like, come on, dude, Dries, let's go. We can still do this. I think he's yelling at him right now. Yeah, he keeps leaning over, looking right at Dries. Come on. Dries does go to the front, takes a pull. 6 seconds, guys. They're going to get swamped. They are going to get swamped. Oh, I hate that. Let them get away. Come on. Lucas is going to have to attack again because I think Dries has given up in his head. He's like, nah, we're stuck. We're caught. I mean, it is a long ways out. It's a long ways out. There's Decathlon caught. Dries de Bont's caught. Lucas Kubis is not giving up. Here's a fighter all the way. You can tell by this guy's personality when you watch him on all the YouTube videos. He's Tita Rocket. He's not. He will fight always. Slovakian dude will fight always. The Lauder rider that caught him just pulled over on the side of the road. A lot of teams have blown themselves up here trying to bring him back. He's now back. I hope he has something left for the sprint at the end. Yep. Jaco Alula sitting on the left-hand side of the road. Decathlon moving back up on the left as well. Picnic, Post, and Els there. Let's do that. And as soon as we're done here, guys, I'm jumping right back to La Vuelta. So let's start looking for Deli. Olav Koy. They're all here, guys. They're all here. It's going to go off real quick. 1.3 kilometers to go on my screen. And we're going to be under a kilometer of actual live data. Ooh, closer than that. I wonder if I can get this any more live. It says I'm live here. That's all I can do. So I'm going to start watching here, guys. Follow this through all the way. Then I'll jump back to La Vuelta. If you're only a La Vuelta fan there, I'm at the 1 kilometer barrier now. So I'm about 500-600 meters behind. Visma jumps to the front here. Jaco Alula still very present on the front end. Peloton is moving fast now, guys. Moving very fast. I'm going to try to ignore all this stuff going on here. Visma Lisa bike rider just ramps up the speed and causes a quick 6-7 meter gap. Accelerates the speed so high. Jaco Alula has 3 riders chasing them. 1 pulls off right now. Visma Lease bike rider still out front by himself, time trialing away. I don't even know who that is. It's Christophe Laporte. Dude, what a champion this guy is. This is the dude that was off his bike for 310 days. Which sounds like, I'm just going to call it like an Epstein-Barr type illness where he was constantly fatigued. He's been caught now. Visma Lease bike at the front again. Finish is coming up. Binyam Girmay is on screen in the middle. Where's Benny? That's where Benny is. He's not going to win. Tim Merlier, I think, on the far left-hand side of the road. I didn't even see him till the last second. I got to take a look. Yep, Tim Merlier wins it there, guys. It just flashed up on screen. 64 career wins for Tim Merlier. I am now going back to La Vuelta, guys. You guys can keep me filled in over there if you can. I think Pavel Bittner was right there as well. And I'm only guessing that because at the finish line, Tim Merlier's there, and I see a Picnic Postinel guy right beside him. And with a green jersey as well. So I got to assume that's him. If I look at the points jersey here. Yeah, it's Pavel Bittner. So it's a Picnic rider. That's Pavel Bittner with a green jersey over top of his other stuff. Whew, that was a good one. That was a good one there. Back to La Vuelta, guys. Here's our situation now. Peloton's only 26 seconds behind. And it's saying all we have left at the front is Hugo de la Calle for Burgos BH. I'm going to take a look at the map here. Yeah, it's very close now. So I think riders have been slowly drifting off the back. The Burgos rider staying out front. And I'm going to get caught back up with the chat. I'm going to sip some coffee. Wish I had a crepe to eat. That was a great finish. Yeah, Robert. Love seeing all the teams arguing. Yeah, totally. Lucas Kubis was giving it to Dries de Bont. Like, I don't think he was yelling. He's like, come on, let's go, let's go. He flicked him. Dries came up and just rode beside him. Dries did eventually get back on board and started pulling, but just, he was done. Okay, Everyday Noob. So I think Everyday Noob is saying he uses SBS on demand using VPN. Okay, so Fab Cycling's asking, did that Dane riding for the national team put on his UAE jersey for the Renewi Tour, and now he's riding in front? Dude, that's a good question. I think you're talking about, is you talking about Julius Johansson? Good question. Good question. Yeah, so at the Tour of Denmark last week, Julius Johansson, time trial guy, he rides for UAE. Yet at the race, he rode for the national team, just like Jakob Fuglsang did. Jakob Fuglsang is the dude that's retired now, but retired from Israel Premier Tech like that, and then said some nasty stuff about the team. He didn't need to say anything. Like, honestly, just walk away. And then he rode for the national team, and then he's officially retired. Most guys would show their retirement date at the end of the year if you look at Pro Cycling Stats. I'm not sure if he's doing the same thing for UAE. What do you think, Fab Cycling? That's a good... Dude, let's a little bit of conspiracy talk here. I love it. And I notice now that I'm not actually watching La Vuelta on camera here. So let me get back to that one. And Joey Jojo, are you awake? Leave us a message. Joey Jojo has learned to become a wake-up early person because of Colin in the comment. I never sleep in. On vacation, I'm like, girls... Restaurant opens at 7, we're there. And I'm at the point now where I just go by myself. So, last trip me and Joey Jojo on. Joey, when are we going away again? When are we going away? Last trip we went, yeah, Burgos BH is the only guy out front. 81 kilometers to go at La Vuelta. Guys, I'm going to check Bike Terror again. Unfortunately, I think today with Bike Terror, we've just got bad data coming from La Vuelta. I know they'll get it fixed, and we will have it running here in the future. So I can see riders using Bike Terra riding the exact same course that the pros are riding today. So guys, if you feel like taking on a 185k ride today, you can do it on Bike Terra. You will be riding the exact same course as the pros did today. So go ahead and check out Bike Terra. There's no data coming through here right now. So, oh, there it is now. But still, it's not indicating any speeds for some reason. So they're getting locations of them, but no speeds coming through. So I guess the fix would be, and guys, this is from someone who can run software but really doesn't know much about anything in life anymore. I guess what they could do is take the GPX points and kind of like interpolate a speed. Well, if we know they're here and here, we can calculate how long it takes to get in between them, but it's probably a lot of weird coding and stuff in the background. Mario having a nice ride here. Okay, so that's enough for Bike Terra for now. We'll get back to them as soon as they're up and running. We'll come back to the stage here. And we're back into the La Vuelta. I'm just trying to confirm where I am. I know the Deutschland Tour is on as well. I will do a quick check on that for you guys right now. That's where Jonathan Milan is way out the back now. Stage 3 is 25 kilometers, 24 kilometers to go. And if I look at this here on the detail profile, the peloton is at kilometer 24. Jonathan Milan right now is 4 kilometers back. Jonathan Milan will not be winning the sprint today. I seen Team Visma Lisa bikes pulling. Who do you think they're pulling for, guys? Who do you think Visma Lisa bike is pulling for over at the Deutschland Tour? I can think of a guy. He's already won a stage this week. So I'm sure a lot of people are betting on him. And going straight back to La Vuelta. 79.4 Ks to go. We're already almost 2.5 hours into the race, guys. The Burgos rider just doing his own thing up front, hovering at 30 seconds. Swear they have different bikes for this race. They might have actually changed their jerseys a bit. I'm going to take a look at that. Maybe they just look more pink to me. I don't know why. Okay, we're back there. Back to the chat, guys. Yeah, Fab, I hear what you're saying. So he had a national jersey on. Did he put his UAE jersey back on? Because there's a lot of people that don't really have lots of positive to say about the UAE team either. Guys, if we're going to say, yeah, you know, that's it. Parked. Vinokurov must be the son of the famous Astana father. 2 racing sons. Yep. There's Nicholas Vinokurov, Alexander Vinokurov. The dad's also Alexander Vinokurov. Wellens is 22nd round. Yeah, so Deli's first overall. Yeah, guys, I'll pop back and check the GC for that race here pretty quick. I didn't see the entire finish except Tim Rillier. Don saying, the only song I know is Strange But True by Times 2 in 1986. Sad But True, Metallica, Black Album. Sad But True, one of my favorites. Yeah, I keep forgetting that, dude. I watched a bunch of, I'm going to have to go back and watch it. So guys, the solitude of being a bachelor at home by yourself, watching whatever you want, no more crime shows. Guess what? When Joey's not around, I don't watch crime. I don't want to know who got killed by his wife. Not really into that anymore. Alpecin and Lidl Trek on the front. Trying to get an idea here. Man, from a helicopter view, those gray jerseys almost look white to me. But I love the gray Alpecin Deconic jerseys. That would be a nice jersey to have. I do have more jerseys coming, guys. Joey Jojo ordered me. They're all Vuelta-related jerseys. So how do I find out when they're here, Joey? Okay, I got to catch up, guys. Merlier won that one. Yep. Very nice. 65. Okay, is that what Cole Kane? Oh, dude, Cole Kane, that's what... Okay, Cole Kane, thank you so much again. This is from R. Stanley here in Oklahoma. Yeah, Benny was up there. I saw that too, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting all caught up here. Ooh, and how do I get timestamps on this stuff? I like to know when you guys leave these messages. Oh, all messages. Sorry, guys. And just, I'm getting caught up. I got to get caught up. Wow, now that is some support. Love to see it. Love from Oklahoma. Yeah, guys, anyway, all the support's appreciated, guys. Everyone that likes my channel, and some people just go a little bit more, buys me a couple of coffees, and just, it means a lot, guys. Like, my career's over. I'm starting my second career at this advanced state. I'm not Lance Armstrong. I don't have sponsors. I don't have ketones to drink and special creams, balms, lotions, tinctures to apply to your body. That guy has everyone sponsoring him. I think I talked about this a few days ago. I'm still working on a book. I'm listening to Wheelmen right now. Fantastic book. I don't even know the authors. The guy is a total douche. Like, when you listen to his life story, Lance Armstrong's not a nice person. Like, he's just not. Everyone that he attacked, just generally in life, that's what he was. Do I care about his drug use? No, don't. And I'm sure he's probably a fun guy as long as you're on his side. Once you get anything against him, he hates your guts. Blueberry crepes, that sounds good, man. Dave is in the mix from T.O. Ah, that's funny. Pop Marino's talking about his bets. He was just a tickle so I can still eat tonight. Yeah, Pop Marino's got it all covered. Fab Cycling, Merlier's Euro Champ Tarmac SL looks slick. I like that one. That Eurochamp jersey, completely underwhelming. Only white shorts makes it pop. Otherwise, it's just another white jersey. Yeah, the white jerseys with all the champions, guys, they really throw me off. Just imagine a helicopter shot that zoomed in from, 2,000 feet up. All you see is white jerseys. You have no idea what you're looking at. Okay, Everyday New. Bro, have you done any tour? Just curious. Have I done any bike racing? Dude, if that's what you're asking me, my only bike racing stuff ever, like, if you even want to call it official, where I've actually raced against people, would have been some velodrome stuff like 35 years ago at a local velodrome in Calgary. There'd be no stats, nothing of it, because it was like Thursday night racing. 3-up sprints, things like that. And looks like Matt here's having a good laugh about something. So yeah, Cole Kane, dude, thank you so much. This channel loves you. Let's keep it rocking, guys. Let's keep it rocking here. What do we got now? It says 82 watching. I wonder if I'm ever going to get to 100 today. Will we get to 100 today, guys? I would love to see that. Hopefully all my Spanish friends, hola, are watching. Spaniards are so passionate about their cycling. I really like all the Spanish races. And you know what? That's my goal, is to do tons more of them. They've actually got the camera on Markel Balocchi right now for EF Education Easy Post, son of the superstar Josipa Balocchi from the early 2000s. That guy's career ended way too early. I mean, he's 4 years younger than me, guys. That's what boggles my mind sometimes. I'm watching these dudes going, oh, you were younger than me when I was watching you, when I was in my 20s and I thought I was still young. Oh, funny stuff about Lance. Yeah. Okay, let's go through this again. Okay, Popman. I care about he who shall be not named lying about his doping. Too many narcissists in the world. Yeah, Sheila, when I hear about... if you are referring to Lance, everything that he says... And I'm not really one that uses the narcissist word because it gets used all the time now. But that's what he is. You know, he had this big thing with Frankie Andreo because Betsy was like helping David Walsh kind of expose some stuff. And just the way he would threaten poor Frankie, dude, it's just pathetic. He would just flip things around. You know, he'd send him I think he sent him an email. I basically asked him, I want to know that you're on board for the tour. I need you to be a leader, because Frankie was one of his best lieutenants. And he kept using the term we. Like, just so... And basically he would flip things around. There's a lot of people on the team that don't think you're being a good team player, Frankie. No, dude, you just think that. You just think that. Yeah, dude. So that's what I don't like about him. Again, the drug usage, I don't care, because a lot of people did. His was just mastered to perfection. That's another thing I always tell Joey Jojo, because she'll say, oh, nature break on the side of the road here, guys. Get the cameras away. High-speed nature breaks. Peeing at 30 kilometers an hour. Hilarious. Could you imagine doing that for the first time? I would crash, or it would be all over me. Just saying. Joey Jojo always says, yeah, but everyone else is doping too. Okay, fair enough. But theirs was at the pinnacle of doping. Like, it was a fine art for them. They had the best doctors, the most money. And then he lies through his teeth about it. Lance was made nasty, this is Dave, by his early life, hates his biological father, was treated bad as a kid because he was poor. Yeah, he hates his bio dad, and he treated his stepdad too. I think his stepdad was Terry, like the guy's name that he took on. So Armstrong is not his original name. He hated that guy too, like he just treated him like garbage. Then his mom, I think his mom got married for a third time. It hasn't really said much about him. Tony C just popped in to say hello and hit the like button. Hope you're all cycling enthusiasts are doing it. Tony C, thank you for being here, dude. Thanks for hitting that like button, dude. It means a lot. We got 85 watching, 90 watching now. Let's go, boys. Let's pump this baby up. My goal is to maybe do half of what I did at Tour de France. I don't even know if that's possible, guys. I've seen the numbers. I saw someone blathering on another podcast today. Sorry, not today. A few days ago. And I don't want to sound negative. I really don't want to sound negative. But they were going on about as many people watch women's cycling as men's. No, they don't. No, they don't. This crappy little channel you're watching here, I have all the data. So just using my data, my best day for men's Tour de France, I had 85,000 views in one live stream. 85,000 views, which is good. Am I going to retire on that money? Absolutely not. I'll be working till the day I die on that kind of views. My single best stage at the women's Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift, was 16,000 views. That's the difference. I can see it every day, guys. I saw it every day. So basically, the men are getting 6 times the views for the Tour de France. That's why we need more people to watch the women's cycling. That's why I covered the Tour of Romandy. That's why I encourage more women to watch sports. Let's get it. Let's get it. Marco Blocki, son of Josipa Blocki, who crashed in the corner versus Lance. Yeah, he broke his hip, and basically his career was over there. Anyone else? Okay, this is good. I love Drew's comments. Anyone else see on Facebook or the website an article that basically paraphrased every comment Chris Horner made on his Beyond the Coverage? Okay, no, dude, I haven't seen that. I'll have to look into that. Facebook video of last night, Friday. Weird way to present it. Okay, I'll have to see what that's all about. Rusticles here, dude. We just watched Renewi finish too. We're kind of I'm kind of jumping back and forward. I know Deutschland's going on right now too. What's going on in the Deutschland race, guys? What's going on over at Deutschland? We won't be seeing Jonathan Milan win the sprint today. He is way out the back. I'm still looking at it here. Jonathan Milan on the road is 3.5 kilometers behind right now, and they're climbing again. Uncategorized climbs that look like they could be categorized. They look steep. Insanity. 6 riders off the front. Now they're saying there's 6 riders up front. Brandon McNulty, Wout van Aert, Ilian van Wilder for Soudal Quickstep. They've got 15.4k to go in that race. Back to La Vuelta, guys. Yep, Frankie Andrea was there since the beginning. You're right about that, Don. You are absolutely right about that. Yeah, Tony C, I love it. Chance between crashing or peeing all over yourself. I will take the shower. Golden shower, boys. Golden shower all the way. I think I saw, I don't know where it was. They were talking about races being so hard where the dude basically he goes, yeah, we were just pissing on ourselves. We just couldn't stop. The pace was so high. We had to. You guys have probably all heard the story of a certain Greg LeMond having a stomach ailment, which basically means he had diarrhea. Let's just be honest. When someone says, yeah, my stomach doesn't feel well, that means they got to crap themselves later. That's all it means. That's all it means. And basically they said his team had to surround him so that people couldn't see how bad it was. Papa Marino from Fab Cycling. Yeah, but if I was sleeping in one of those Dracula Ganetti's coffins every night, I'd like to, even if Dracula already told the media I was using it. I think that guy, Gianetti, I was watching some UA videos. Guys, I said yesterday, if you need something to watch and you don't want to watch crime shows with your wife, ladies, if you're here, I love crime shows. I watch probably more than you do with Joey Jojo. It's about all she watches on TV these days. And when I say TV, I mean YouTube. I should have a YouTube premium account and I should get rid of my Netflix because Netflix is just weak. It is so weak now. Yep, Brandon McNulty, another American making himself a nice career. I know nothing about him. Dude, he's the guy I asked a few days ago. Brandon McNulty, guys. Let me go check him out again. He's the rider when he was at Raleigh that got caught on that dam. You guys must remember that. He was in a breakaway, and I thought he was going to survive. It was like the tour of something or other. It's quite a few years ago now. He was Raleigh UHC in 2019. Wow, he's been at UAE since 2020. So I'm going to look at his 2019 results. And I know it was an early season race. Saudi Tour, Oman, something like that. Here's the Tour of Oman right here. And basically, they go up to a dam. And he got swamped at the last second. If you remember seeing that, this might have been it here. I can't tell. Ooh, yeah, it looks like a freaking wall at the end, doesn't it? Yeah, first place. And everyone's going to say, oh, he's won. They were even showing, oh, it looks like he's smiling. He's going to win. And then just absolutely swarmed by the rest of the peloton, chasing up the climb. I don't know here. Maybe it was stage 5, Al Jabal El Akhtar, the Green Mountain. Might have been that one, but I think it was a dam they were going up. Wow, I get distracted here, don't I? Sorry, guys. Positive. It's got to be that one. Lol's laughing with some. I have no idea what I said. Or maybe he's laughing with someone else. It always depends. Yeah, that's right. If you need to slow down and pee. Yeah, Fab Cycling. Burgos BH rider at the front. Poor guy. But he is. Yeah, again, it's all about sponsorships here. Now, I don't know Burgos BH. Burgos is a province. It's a city in Spain there. Might be something else. Who's BH? I don't know. It's all about sponsorship. All the people on the side of the roads, they're not paying for tickets. It's not the same as stadium sports where, you know, you're paying an entry fee. And again, Emmanuel Gebregzier, I don't want to butcher his name too bad, sitting on the front still, guys, chasing. Alpecen's there. UAE is now present. So UAE has decided to come to the front. Let's take a look at UAE here for a second. Oh, guys, you're just kind of sitting static on this one, aren't you? That's what I am showing you there, isn't it? Let's take a look at the map for a second here. See, it's not a huge gap at all. Still working our way through the countryside here. Let's take a look at the finish today where there's 50 points. Looks like a nice, easy finish in here. No sharp corners. There is one little bit of a chicane here through this roundabout. That'll be a high-speed roundabout, I would assume. Ooh, that's so nasty. Here, guys, I'm going to sit here for now, and I'll check Bike Terror again for you here. I am looking at that stuff there, aren't I? Going to Bike Terror. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get data today, guys. I'm going to exit out of that. We'll spectate that again. Okay, good. Poor guy, good advertising. And yeah, they have a new paint job on their bikes. It was more purple earlier this year. Yeah, it looks so different from what I saw at Vuelta a Burgos. Dave saying, think it was Cancellara that had diarrhea and didn't stop till the finish. Ooh, could you imagine that? But what do you do? Like, what do you do? I guess you know at the finish line, maybe the cameras will stay away a little bit. You're going to have a soigneur at the end wrap you in something. Huh. Just heard something hit the ground over here, guys. There's nothing in my room but me. I think I have a ghost in my room. What a weird sound that was. I'm freaked out. No idea what the sound. Ghost hunting with Colin here over at Inside Cycling World, guys. Yeah, still 0 speed here. All the locations are perfect. So Hugo de Lecal Arango, that's his full name. I actually get their full names over on Bike Terra. Is riding solo. Has about a 700 meter lead on the peloton. But I can't show you like the live action stuff right here, guys. It's just not working. Maybe I'll try to show some in a little bit. Actually, just let me go back there. No, we're not doing that, Colin. We're not doing that. Go back to Bike Terra here. Okay, stop it. Would you? Oh, that's Mario. Okay, I'm watching Mario right now, and if I go to Hugo de Lecal, yeah, he's just stationary on course. So I can't show you a lot here. Wow, it looks great, though. Looks fantastic, guys. Great job, Bike Terra. Come back to the road here, back to the race. 45-second gap, they're saying here. It's about 600 or 700 meters, I believe. Ooh, look at this. They're saying an important day for Phillipsen. Why is it an important day for Phillipsen? Yeah, after crash out the Tour de France, he hasn't had much yet. He's had one fourth place finish, and again, like I said, there was probably 70 other people there, so he was in the group. Yeah, they were almost on him, and it's now almost back to a minute. They were like less than 30 seconds behind him. Now it's saying 44 seconds. Back to the chat here. Vuelta's open there. Oh, just Google Tour something or other and got nothing ahead of the Vuelta. Need to paste those together. Are we talking about Vuelta a Burgos? Maybe? I'm not sure what people are saying here exactly. Tony says he Googled Tour of something and got nothing. Then Drew saying ahead of the Vuelta. Okay, I'll figure that out. Or you guys can let me know. Yeah, Robert's saying the kid hanging out. Are they square tubes? I didn't notice that. I'll have to have a quick look at that. But yeah, definitely their bikes are bright pink now. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see it now. The tubing's all square on that thing, on this BH bike. Bright pink. I think they might have put the pink stripes, I think, on their bibs. I think here now the kit's changed slightly. Yeah, making his money today. Yeah, oh yeah, he has pimped out gold glasses, gold and red glasses. Love it, dude. 41 seconds. That's part of bike racing, guys. We see this a lot. They'll call it a TV attack. Get out front for your sponsors, because this is the only way these teams make money. Looking at Visma Lisa Bike, Visma, Lisa Bike, Rabobank. That's all their sponsors. This is how they fund them. I didn't know either. If you look at the Visma Lisa Bike, maybe the jersey's changed too. I'm trying to see on Campanarts here. This has got to be Campanarts. He's got his Aero helmet on again, just in case you were wondering. Always has that Aero helmet for some reason. Yeah, Tony C, 1 minute plus. Yeah, they're just letting him dangle. Palmerino, I am blocked on Twitter by he who shall not be named because I asked him for a refund on his 3 books that was full of lies and doping denials. I assume you're talking about Lance? I don't know. I guess so. There's a lot of them, right? Well, you know, the whole thing came about, like, Floyd actually, like, he opened the floodgates against Lance because Lance treated him so much like garbage. Basically, Floyd, once he served his 2-year whatever it was like, hey guys, can I get a job again? Lance and Johan were like, nope, you're too much. We can't have you on the team because of what you did. Huh? So then Floyd was sitting around, basically went through his entire bank account, trying to survive, watched all his money dwindle, and then he's like, okay, fine, that's it. You're done. I would have done the same thing. Because they treat him like garbage. And it's not just 1 or 2 examples in this audiobook I'm listening to. It's like so many of them. Like, oh, this guy's terrible. The way he treated his girlfriends. It just goes on and on, guys. It's a really good listen. Pop Marino, good for you. Okay. Off topic, can I get an update on the puppies? Dude, so I have one puppy here. He's probably, I think he's born April 14th. So how old is he now? 4 months old? Yeah, he's 4 and a bit months old. He's a healer shepherd cross. He's so full of energy. He's generally white. He's got fantastic ears that are so upright and they just tip over at the end. Mostly white, lots of black splotches on him. But he's got the Australian Shepherd brown right here. If you know the Australian Shepherd, they always have the brown on the face. He's a wild man. I love him. I love that little dog. And he came from a really crappy home where he was locked up in a cage all the time. His mom, she says she's sick. I know what she's sick from. We showed up at the door. Kids hanging out in their diapers. Mom's in bed. We had to wait 5 minutes. And I'm not exaggerating. It was like, are they here? Then finally the 9-year-old comes out and says, oh, my mom's going to wake up now. This is 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Huh? What? I've been awake for 9 hours. And he was locked up in a cage. Now he has free run. He races around the house. My front door is open all the time right now. I have a gigantic dog run. He's out there all the time having a good life. I love it. Should put a puppy can in a corner of the screen. Viewership would triple, probably. Or the kittens that are tearing apart the basement right now. The Tour de France kittens that were born stage 1 of the Tour de France. Mom was on camera. Okay, I'm going to go back and find that video where she's on camera, and I'll put it as a screenshot. She's an orange cat. They all look identical to her. They need to go outside soon, but there's coyotes nearby, you guys. So there was a coyote on my front lawn last week. I might have mentioned it in one of the videos. Yeah, I should. Yeah, animals. Linked to the article I mentioned, he responded, Landis runs a cannabis dispensary in Leadville. That's right. I do know that. Horner. Okay, I'm going to take a look at that later. Need to paste those together. Okay. Last few K in Germany. Okay, I should jump to that quick. Levi Leipheimer seemed to have landed on his feet. Yep, totally, dude. I listened to a podcast with him recently. Trying to think who did the podcast. It was a good one. Levi was on there, and yeah, he talks about the dark days, but he has rebounded huge. Like massive. His fondo is gigantic. Yeah, and again, during that whole time when Lance unleashed the floodgates, I'll go to Germany right now, guys. Ooh, and I'm so hungry here, guys. I don't know why. Oh my. 2 kilometers to go over in Germany, guys. Jonathan Milan is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, it looks like Wout van Aert's at the front. Soren Berenskold. Acceleration by Riley Sheehan. That's the dude that celebrated too early yesterday. Got second. He's got confidence now. He wants to win it. He knows he can do it. I love seeing that. They need that confidence. Like, yeah, I can actually win this. I can do this. It's kind of like what I tell myself about this little channel of mine every day, guys. I can do this. Some days I'm like, what am I doing? Huh? Should I go pump gas? No, I'm not going to go pump gas. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just, I could make money, but I'll never have a chance to get where I want to go. This will just die if I do anything else. Yeah, so Levi was one of the guys. Basically, they were all, what do they call it? You do testimony in front of a grand jury. Is that what they call it? Oh, this guy's got like the Gumby suit on, or an alien suit, it looks like. Burgos guy is still out front over here. And I'm just kind of watching the finish line here for, I'm sure you guys will tell me. We'll get that figured out over there once it's done. I'll have to watch that finish later today. So we got one rider right now. It says 24-second lead over here. Okay, looking at this. Just reading what Mats Pedersen's saying here. It's a chance. Is the other rider to have powered to the first leader's jersey in a Grand Tour this year? I think Mats Pedersen could win today. Easily. All depends. I mean, and again, is if Jasper's at 100% and he's anywhere near the front, which he will be, he's going to win. If he's not at 100%, Mats Pedersen could win. Hoping this dude, when he gets caught, he'll lock into the peloton and not get dropped right out the back. 24-second gap now. Guys, you know what's funny too? David Gaudu. David Gaudu is at this event. A name you probably haven't heard this year. He hasn't done a ton of racing. Gotta remember what team he even races for, because right now I don't know. Groupama FDJ. David Gaudu, who's done the Tour de l'Ain this year. That's a 2.1 race. National Championships. He was at the Giro, finished 66th. Tour of Romandy. Done a ton of stuff, just not huge results this year. Last year at La Vuelta, he finished 6th. Saw that yesterday, and I'm like, what? Little things you forget about over the year, so he's not having a spectacular year. But it seems like he always pulls it together for the big events. So he was 65th at the Tour de France last year, this year, and then he was 6th at the Vuelta with some really good results. Alta de Moncalvio, I do know that climb. He got second place on that one. That probably really launched him up the standings. Into Granada, he was on a huge breakaway for 170 Ks out of the 178 Ks. I'm assuming the Deutschland Tour is over now. Got to assume that. So David Gaudu might have a chance. He didn't race the Tour de France this year. So probably wanted to rest up for La Vuelta. So his last race day before this was August 8th, Tour de l'Ain. Kind of shorter, 130 kilometer course. The biggest stage there was 165K. Did the Giro earlier this year. Really not anything super special for results there, outside of the fact that he finished the Giro d'Italia. So keep an eye on him too. Groupama, FDJ. Just another guy that might slip through the cracks. You know, I think last year's results is probably a good indicator. Tom Pidcock's here. Haven't even seen a sign of him yet today. I always find these early stages, when I look back, I'm like, yeah, I didn't even see him for days on end. They're there. They're just not there yet. Okay, here's a good stat. Teams with the most Vuelta Espana stage winners on the start today. Let that sink in for a little bit before I give you some answers. Dave saying, last coyote I saw up close was riding through Rosedales. It was strolling down the middle of the street. I yelled on your left, and it moved right, smarter than most humans. Yeah, on your left. And then they moved to the left. I love it. I love it. There's a big bike path in Calgary. I thought one day, just for something fun to do, I have an action camera. I'm looking at it right here. 4K action camera. I thought, it'll be so clickbaity. So clickbaity. Can I ride the entire circle of Calgary in one day? Like super clickbaity that everyone will watch, and yeah, I might be able to pay my gas bill this month. I see so much clickbait and I hate it. Hate it. Pop Marina saying, what a finish in Germany. So I don't know anything about it. You can let us know if you can here, guys. Yeah, I can take a look here quickly. Sticking with La Vuelta for now. Deutschland Tour. Preliminary results. Danny Van Poppel. Really? Soren Berenskold. Emilien Jenner for Team Total Energies. He was at the Tour de France this year. Samuel Watson for Ineos. That's good for him. He's their time trial guy. I think he was second in the time trial on stage 1, I believe. Samuel Watson. Let's take a look here. Second in the time trial. The prologue. Sorry, guys. Prologue. Riley Sheen was there. Well, that's really good to see for him. 5th place. This guy here who celebrated too early yesterday is right there. Love it. That should work well for him. He'll be so jacked up right now. Yeah, man, I'm right there with them. Matthew Brennan, 8th place. Eduardo Zambini, Marco Haller for Tudor. And it looks like they must all be done now. Okay. Wow, the stuff you see in Italy here, all these, like, who lives here? How do you get to live there? There's an island in the middle of a lake with all these houses and probably like a monastery on top. Like, boats are going by, so I guess they got to take a boat every day over to the town to pick up their Pop-Tarts and crepes. Because there's no stores there. Well, maybe there is. Maybe someone buys a bunch of stuff, brings it there, jacks up the prices 20%. But wow, what a view. Where is this? If anyone's watching the stream, guys, you got to check it out. Like, how? There's nothing like that around here. Please. This is where I kind of want to do a life reset. Just go, bzz, and I live there. I wake up one day, I'm like, hey, buongiorno. I'm the English dude. Here he is. Nice look here for Hugo Delacal. Check out his bike here. Guys, when you think you got nice quads, just take a look at a real cyclist's legs. Yeah. Got the white Specialized shoes on. Really nice pink BH bike here. With the Vision handlebar set up there, you can see right there. Prominence. Yeah, get it, dude. Get it. Still dangling. 30 seconds. Dangle, all the way out front. 47 seconds they're saying here. So 47 here. I got 30 on Pro Cycling Stats. Guys, and I've got it on the screen here too. The screen's saying 47. So we'll see which one's right. 55 kilometers to go. And back to the chat. Super messy finish at Deutschland. Wout van Aert did a great lead out. Okay, awesome stuff. Okay, Again, Bike Terra. Developers of an application are in the chat, guys. Hey, Colin, we rolled out a hot fix for the missing speeds. The live stream data is pretty bad today, but hopefully we'll smooth things out a bit. Okay, guys, so I'm going to try to go into Bike Terra, show you what it looks like. They said the data is pretty bad, guys, so that's right from the developers. So we'll see what we can do, and this is a really useful tool for showing you the groups on the road, what they're climbing. You just get perspective as to what's going on. So obviously now I'm looking at my other screen over here. Once I see the data pop in, which I'm not yet. Sometimes it takes a while right now, I'm noticing. I'll mess around with this here, guys. Dave, I think I started a trend in TO back in 2016 when I got my Colnago. Yeah, super nice bikes. And again, I think Colnago bikes are huge again now with the whole UAE thing. They have a store there. What's it called? Wolfies or something like that? It's actually, if you guys ride my Whoosh, you can see it in the Worlds. Wolfies? I think it's right. It's an actual Colnago store in UAE. Ooh, Papa Marina saying Van Poppel might be relegated. So I didn't see the sprint. Yeah, suddenly everybody wants a pink bike, exactly. Yeah, looking for the data here. You know what, guys? I'm going to jump completely out of Bike Terra because I'm only seeing active users. I'm not seeing any of the pro data now, so maybe I need to reset it or something. Dashboard. Welcome back, Colin. Here I am. And here is La Vuelta Live. I'm going to try to get in again. Guys, if anything, I'm sure this will all be straightened out by tomorrow. So here we go. I still got Mario. Mario is still at the riding. Mario is still riding. I'm going to let that sit for a bit because I can't see the pro rider data now. So maybe that Bike Terra has to do something on their end. I can't see it anyways. Oh, the swerving. So what do they call it? He goes off his race line. What do they call it? Not detouring, but you know what I'm saying. They're going off their line. That's the best way I can put it. Yep, you can't do the swerving. You got to pick your line and stick with it. Sometimes, though, it's pretty sketchy. You know, especially like when the road starts bending, you kind of have to start going off your race line. That's really tough. I think this one was a pretty straight finish today at the Tour of Deutschland, so maybe it was just him trying to block people. Which, yeah, whatever. It happens in the peloton all the time out front. Holding your, deviating, that's the word, Don, exactly. I kept thinking detouring, deflecting, deviating from your line. I do know some words, guys. That's one I forgot for a while. Yeah, pick your line, stick to it, especially in a straight sprint. It does fall apart on ones that have curves because they're trying to go with the curve as well. They're all going 65, 70k an hour. It happens. But sometimes it's pretty obvious. Yeah, Dave Abduraparov would be red carded in every sprint then. 100%. 100% for that. We're going around Lago Maggiore. Looks fantastic here. No wonder Italy's so expensive. I'll never get to go there. Giro, please sponsor me. Please sponsor me. Still waiting for my flagship sponsor to pop in. Energy gels, ketones. That could be the next Lance Armstrong. Yet I didn't dope. Just parking that right there, folks. Just a normal dude who rides his bike. You get relegated. They got stricter since the Sagan and Cavendish collision a few years ago. Ooh, that was a bad one, wasn't it? That was a bad one. Yeah, I think they kicked Sagan out, didn't they? I remember being early in. Cavendish was out, and I think they kicked Sagan out. I think. Someone's going to give me crap now for not knowing exactly that. Just watch. If you do it in a nice way, I'm okay with it. If one of the bros, if one of the dudes here gives me crap in a nice way, I'm okay with it. If you're brand new and you do, yeah. Rocking and rolling, folks. Looks like 51 kilometers remaining. Dave saying Abdu was terrifying to watch on TV, let alone be on the road with him. Yeah, I could only imagine. Like, he was all over the place. No helmets. Like, scary. I think his name, was it Dmitry? Dmitry Abduraparov. think he was like late 90s, early 2000s. I think he was involved in the policeman crash, or was that Kursapu? I think that might have been Kursapu. Probably wrong all the time. Doesn't matter. Now, still at 37 seconds. Emmanuel, dude, this guy deserves a pay raise right now. He's pulled the entire peloton today for Lidl Trek. 1 Alpecin rider, 6-7 riders from... Oh, there's Filippo Ganna. So Ganna's having a nice little chit chat with one of the UAE riders. Hey man, what's it like over there, bro? How much are they paying you? Oh yeah, I'm coming over next year. Maybe? So Ganna is here. Brian Cocard back at the car having a little chit chat. Love the Kofidis bikes. Love the Look bike, guys. I have a Look bike. A Look TT bike, even better. Old school, pure speed. Okay. So maybe Pop Marino here saying Van Poppel not exactly celebrating it, so he probably knows. He probably knows deep down. Yeah. I think it's heat of the moment with a lot of those guys. They don't mean to do that. They don't mean to flick an elbow. It's just, it all happens so fast. It's very dangerous. It's part of the sport. Yeah. Okay, Don saying, yep, Sagan got kicked out and Cavendish went to the hospital. And I think later on, too, if I remember right, they kind of like backed off on the Sagan disqualification. Because I think people looked at it and go, well, yeah, he didn't. It really wasn't done on purpose. I'd have to go and watch it again. I think it was one where they were both close to the barriers and Cavendish ran out of room. And Sagan did not give him any room. And I guess you could argue Sagan was just holding his line. And I think the barriers came over a bit and just squish. Oh, sorry, yeah, Dave, I think you told me before. Policeman crash was Jaja, Laurent Jalabert, green jersey winner. He admitted to doping 1 year, I think. Only 1 year. I think it was him. Or maybe that was Zabel. I don't know. Robert, methinks that Sagan getting kicked out led directly to him saying, heck with it and retiring. Yeah, I think it was a pretty nasty, let's disqualify him. And I think if you go back and watch it, I'll have to watch it today. Please don't, kill me. But I think it was one, I saw it just in the last few weeks. They were right along the barriers, which is dangerous to start with. And I think the barriers moved in a tiny bit. So Cavendish is running out of room. Sagan's going all out already. There's no room left. If I give you room, that puts you ahead of me. If I don't give you room, I think of it like, to me, if I was Sagan, dude, you're the one against the barriers. You need to back off or else you're going to crash. Yeah. Jaja holding his Look carbon bike in 2 pieces covered in blood. This was shoulders and barging everywhere. Okay. So, Pop Marino, who do you think... guys, I didn't watch it. Who's going to get the sprint win, in your opinion, Pop Marino, based on what you saw? And I still don't know what that spooky sound in my room was. Could be a mouse. Feels like something just kind of fell over and made a little... ting. I don't think my house is haunted. This was the scariest room in the house, though, at one point. When we first moved in here... yeah, guys, I first moved in here. I only lived upstairs. The downstairs is pretty much unfinished outside the fact that it had some walls up. Everything was like real sketchy and early 1973 wood paneling. The girls moved in. I guess they officially moved in November of 2013. I think. Could be over a year. I don't know. And Addison's room. I'm in Addison's first bedroom when she lived here. And there was a chair. It looked like a wooden school chair. You know exactly what kind I'm talking about, right? The light colored wood with that little bit of a curve. There was like a chair sitting in the middle of the room. Like it honestly looked like something out of a horror movie. And she's like, "That's my bedroom." Yes. And then we renovated all of it. Okay. Dave, Cav hit the feet of the barriers, thought he was going to die when I saw it. Yeah, me too. So, I mean, whose fault is that? Is that Cav's fault? Or is that Sagan's fault? Sagan's doing his own ride. I think it kind of moved in a little bit and Cav ran out of room. So, who's more at fault? Sagan for doing his thing and not knowing exactly what Cavendish is doing, or Cavendish for not going, okay, wait a second, I got to back off. I mean, it's kind of like being a car. If the road's running out, you need to back off. Maybe? I think it was the feet on the barriers and Sagan rubbed Cav with his elbow shoulder. Yeah, I think there was contact between the two of them too, yeah. And so I think they said he did it deliberately, and then, yeah, whatever. Okay, Dave here, Miss Vader wakes me up many times with the zoomies around 5 a.m. many days. Yeah, dude, I know what it's like. With the young dog, like even this morning, I think I was up before 4. I think my alarm was set for 4:30 just to get him outside. Like, dude, get outside, go to the bathroom. So outside, he runs out the front door, and there's a huge fenced-in area. It's kind of different. You guys think you have a fenced-in dog run on the front side of your house? Yeah, but I don't live in town. So it's not like a big eyesore. In fact, it looks nice. It's got all wood posts. I have white lattice up. You know, the vinyl lattice. So that's along the front of my house and my double garage. It's an entire huge dog run for them. So he's out there playing all the time. Dave, UCI was already pissed off at Sagan for his flamboyance. Oh, yeah, because he was kind of over the top all the time. I liked him, though. I liked him. It was always hard to understand him the way he talked. Yeah, and then I do this. He had the weirdest voice. Like, when you heard him talk, you're like, wait a second. Like, is that a dubbed-in voice? Because it does not sound like a person's voice. He was very flamboyant, but to me, better than just being boring. There's a lot of dudes at the top that are just super boring. They never have anything fun to say. Oh, yeah, he did do that. I forgot about that, Dave. Yeah, I think he grabbed a couple of podium girls' butts. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll have to not say anything more at this point, or else my channel will be taken down immediately. Yeah, some of the stuff he did wasn't really cool, but I don't know, whatever. Just moving on. Oh, he did did he do the Superman? Oh, yeah. One of the greatest breakaways ever. Help me out here, guys. Chris Froome, Peter Sagan, and there was another rider there who was probably very important, and I just can't believe I don't remember him right now. They went on a huge breakaway. Oh, Van Poppel is being interviewed, so I'm guessing they're giving him the win. Maybe they thought the other riders were argy-bargy too. 46 kilometers ago. That dude is still sitting in front, guys. Still 40 seconds just up the road. They're letting him dangle all the way. Let's see if I'm getting data. Give me data over here. I'm going to back out of this again. I'm going to try to launch it one more time. Guys, had the same thing for Tour de France. Once it got launched, it was like, okay, guys, we're going live tomorrow. And then it didn't. So I'm okay with it. It will happen. So I think it was stage 11. We're going to have a... Oh, sorry, guys, we can't. We're trying to figure something out. So we're okay. We will get Bike Terra up and running at some point. Just right now, I can only see... I'm going to wait again here. You guys aren't watching this, okay? Nope. All I can see right now, if Matt or Anslo are around, all I see is Mario Santos and Fabrice Lavoisier, VCR 26. Here they are now. Takes a while for the data to pop in. Oh, wow, it's working. It is working, guys. Let me just let this populate in. Oh, there's the peloton now. Is he really going that fast? Oh, speed. Oh, you got some crazy speed stuff going on right now. Yep. So Matt did say that the data is really patchy and bad today from La Vuelta. So, like right now, they're riding at 90k an hour here. So I know that data is bad there. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to let the data settle down. I did see the peloton in the distance. So there's long straightaways here, and you're just seeing the peloton. Coffee's starting to get cool. I don't like that. Ooh, right here. TNT Sports Cycling has Deutschland Tour highlights from today. Can you show it? Dude, I don't know if I can show that. I wish I could. Van Poppel lost the win. Okay, the girls seem to be in on the joke. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, I guess you got to look at both ways. It seemed like it, but I bet you they can always say later, well, nah, I didn't want him to do that. So, I don't know. I love the video of Sagan dancing in cycling shoes before TT at the Tour, I think. I haven't seen that one, I don't believe. Van Poppel relegated to 33rd place. So who wins Deutschland Tour then? Who wins the Deutschland Tour? So Robert, your question here about TNT Sports, I wouldn't show that. But if there's videos, if we come... Oh, what am I on right now, guys? I'm trying to figure out what I'm on. Oh, I am showing you this. Okay, that's okay. Sometimes there'll be highlights here. There's videos here. Near live. This kind of stuff I think I'm allowed to show. Let's see. What I do is I always look for like a Facebook share. Yeah, okay, well, you know what? Maybe I'm going to try this later. I'm going to do an experimental video later. Just to see if it works. Now they're going to be taking a hard turn coming up, guys. Totally changing direction. They've been basically traveling northeast all day. Now they're going to be heading more in a south-southwest direction. Yep, they're going to loop around to the south-southwest. Wow, what a fantastic part of the world here. I can't imagine what real estate's cost you. Do we have any Italians watching? Yesterday, guys, there was a guy watching the Renewi Tour sitting on a beach in Italy somewhere. Latest winners in bunch sprints in the Vuelta would have been last year, stage 17 to Santander. It was Caden Groves. He's not here today. He also won stage 14 into Villa Blino, Caden Groves. Pavel Bittner, stage 5 into Sevilla. Wout van Aert was here last year. Castella Branco and Caden Groves. Wow, Caden Groves ran 3 stages last year? Okay, I did not know that. Caden Groves. Yeah, wow. Caden Groves has 7 stage victories at Vuelta Espana, with 3 of them last year. Not tier 1 sprinter, but very, very close. Maybe he doesn't get to shine as the tier 1 sprinter because Jasper Phillipsen's there too. So Van Poppel got relegated. Soren Varenskold wins GC in Germany. Ooh. So who got the stage win then? Because Soren had the GC going into today. Soren had by 1 second over Honor de Lee, I believe. Who was our actual stage winner at Germany, which I didn't see? I'm going to go back to Bike Terror here. Just so you guys can look. Bike Terror for me too is best, guys, when we're doing climbs. That's where you can really see what's going on. But let's get some Bike Terror going here at some point. If I can get this figured out. See what I can see here. Let's just populate and I may have to exit again. And again, this is all just data problems coming from La Vuelta itself. You can see the course going into the distance there. There's our 2 riders. Mario Santos, that dude's been riding the whole time, guys. What kind of ride is he on right now? That's insane. There is the chat bar open. Okay, so talking here, working brilliant on my phone. Yeah, they're actually having a chat here in Bike Terror itself. It's too bad they couldn't get it to work, but here it is now. Speeds look good now. Ooh, I can hear the dogs running around. So this is the breakaway rider, and here is, oh, Domen Novak here. Here's Axel Zonglet. I'm kind of waiting for it to get out of the city because otherwise all you see is a bunch of buildings everywhere and you don't get a good reference point as to what you're looking at. They're traveling, yeah, there's speeds all over the place, guys. So again, this is data coming from, yeah, I think they're going to work on getting better data or smoothing out the data. If I go back to Hugo right now, it says he's going 90k an hour right now. It doesn't look like he's going 90. But then it's going to speed up a lot because then it's telling them, hey, now we're going 90k an hour. Let's check out the profile here. This is going to be a good place to attack here. I want to show you something here, guys. As I'm just talking to myself, I'm going to put that back on. Going to make sure, what are you guys looking at here? Going to come back here for now. See if I can get into the live stats here again. Let's take a look at this here. Okay, hey, I'm still there. So interesting stuff here, guys. We got 40K to go. Dude is still out there, 12 seconds. Now I can see the peloton right on his heels here. He's finally looking back. They're coming, dude. You've done your day. Big day on the bike for this guy. So 40K to go right now. Take a look at this profile here coming up this uncategorized climb. Starting at about kilometer 150 up to 157. It's uphill all the ways. This is where you want to go. This is where you want to go. You need to get over that top first and get out of sight and be gone. I will put you back here now, just so I can mess around doing something here quickly. Figure that out here in a second. The race. Here's our race situation. It says 11 seconds. That's correct. 24 degrees Celsius. No wind out there. Race radio saying that they can feel the peloton's breath. I guess you feel when you get caught here. Okay, good. Soren Verenskold wins the GC. Also won the stage today. He's a fast man. Matty Brennan robbed. Visma was working hard for him at the end there. Let's see. I'm going to try this again. Going to get in here. You'll see the catches happening. So this is going to be for those that have never seen Bike Terra before. Probably not the best time to show it since it's not working perfectly right now. Still waiting for it to pop up here. Yeah, I can tell there's bad data. So generally, there, I can see the riders instantly that are riding the course. I think the data is coming in such delayed batches. It's not every... I think for the Tour de France, we had it every 10 to 15 seconds. I think this is going to be every 30 seconds, which is really hard for them to figure out where they exactly are. So like I'm waiting. I can't see any of the group or the peloton right now. I'd like to show... Oh, they've just caught him now on screen. Emmanuel for Lidl Trek is on the front. There we go. It's all back together, so I never actually got to show you the catch. Here's João Almeida. This is João Almeida, yeah, and we are riding by this monstrous lake. This is so cool, guys. Let's just turn on Bike Terra right now. Ignore any crazy speeds you see because it's the data that's coming through. That's all it is. But I do want to show you what it looks like, and hopefully you get the idea of how good it's going to look when we're doing the climbs, the switchbacks. So here we are. This is Bike Terra, cycling simulation app. You hook your smart trainer up. You ride your bike inside in these worlds that are generated, rendered through your browser. There's no big install to do. As you can see at the top of my screen here, guys, this is a web page. This is all being rendered on the fly. You can see the profile on the bottom of the screen. Now what you're going to notice here, the white line in the profile on the bottom of the screen, that's the position of the riders. They're climbing now. This is that 1, 2, 3% climb that goes on for 7 kilometers. So it's just an uphill false flatty drag, but would be a good point to jump away. Lidl still on the front. One rider, one Alpecin rider. These two guys deserve a medal today for doing all the work. UAE sitting there. Ineos has got some plans today. I can still see Filippo Ganna from here. Yep, he's just sitting there. And then Visma, Lisa Bikes line up, Picnic, Postel, Bauer, and Victorious. Teams are getting organized now for the finish. Also, what's cool to point out here, so that's the location of our, the group. The dashed vertical line, that's our finish line. Now, if you're wondering, well, what about the hills in the distance? That's a mirror image of what we're doing right now, because at the finish line on Bike Terra, it'll loop around. There's a little cul-de-sac finish, and you can turn around and go the other way. So that's you going the other way at that point. What's cool to notice too is you can see the lake in the background. We're just losing the lake in the background. I should have looked at it sooner. And I've got it just in normal camera mode right now. I'm not going to go into secret camera mode. I don't think there's a need to right now. It's only going to show 12 riders at a time. But when we have 3 and 4 or 5 different groups on the road, I can show you all the groups. I'll be able to say, here's group Campanart, here's group J Vine, that type of thing. So they are climbing at this moment. Oh, are you guys not seeing this? Bike Terror should be on. Oh, am I not? I think I stalled out. There, guys. Okay, Bike Terror is on. Thank you. Looks like my YouTube stalled out here. So guys, I just want you to see it. This is what Bike Terror is all about. And again, any bad data you see today, it's not their fault. It's not Bike Terror's fault. It's not my fault. It's La Vuelta giving them data in bad bunches. So pretty hard to track where a rider is when you're getting data like once every minute, because who knows where it is. So then the speed all of a sudden is going to be, oh, they were doing 40k an hour. Now they're doing 0 for the next minutes. Then when they know the next location, then they got to speed them up. So it looks pretty good right now. I was hoping we could catch Hugo de la Calle get caught. And what's funny is you can see Mario Santos is still out there. Again, this is the dude I was talking about. This is a real-world cyclist riding on a real-world bike like I have back here on course. I don't think I've ever ridden with Mario over on Ruvi. I've been there for 3.5 years. He always rode solo. I'm pretty sure he was a maxed out rider the whole time I've been on Ruvi. Let me just do this here for a second, guys. Too bad about Deutschland. It was hectic, but nobody was awful. Van Poppel moved around a bit. Getting a win via relegation must be like smooching your sister. The deviation, yeah. That is the word, the deviation. So guys, I haven't seen it. I should have watched it. So there was some deviation, but was it really bad? Or Robert's saying it wasn't. Papa Marino, I love this dude. Just straight to the point. Van Poppel is a crap sprinter. He wanders all over the place when he's at full power. Rustical's Bike Terror sweet. Yeah, guys. Once it breaks up into some groups, hopefully it'll all hold together for us here. So this is what Bike Terror is all about, guys. Ooh, I'm looking at a racetrack on screen here. Definitely not a Formula 1 track, but looks like a car racing track. Obviously, sports cars, I would imagine. Straightaways are too short to be for anything really, really fast. If you're new watching this right now, Bike Terror here, which I'm going to scroll it around. Yeah, here's where the speed data jumps are happening, guys. We're now doing 90k an hour, and it just seems it always jumps to 90 as it's doing a data catch-up. Again, I don't really want to show you this because I don't want to make Bike Terror look bad at all, but this is not their issue here. So looking at Bike Terror, what am I showing you guys? You'll have a map in the bottom right-hand corner. That's the location of these riders on screen. Again, ignore the weird data here. And if you look at the map, you can zoom in and zoom out of the map. It's the exact course we're riding today. There's that gigantic lake we were on. Lake Lago Maggiore. We were riding down the side of it the whole time. I could see it. I didn't get Bike Terror working before we went past the lake because you would see the lake. So it's all going to be rendered in. So what I like to do is zoom in on the map and then start seeing, am I seeing what's nearby? And you do. It's hard to point out here because there's so many buildings. We should be seeing lots of buildings right now. But what I like is when you're riding through the countryside, there's one lone building on the map. It'll show up in Bike Terror. It's done really well. Okay, back over here, guys. Bike Terror is a great resource to have, and it will bring so many people to cycling. Yeah, guys, Bike Terror is not just for people that are afraid to ride outside. It's great for when it's either too cold, too hot. If you want to recon a course you've never been to, let's say you're doing a Grand Fondo somewhere. I can't guarantee it, but it might be on Bike Terror. And if it's not on Bike Terror, you can create it yourself on Bike Terror. What I'm going to do right now, guys, is I'm going to exit here. I just want to show you something quick. Let's go to routes. And I'm going to go to my routes. This is a route I made from a friend in Scotland. And this is a route I made because a dude asked me. He actually asked me. He's never responded to me, so I don't even know if he's alive. He said, hey, Colin, is Las Pulgas on Zwift? Nope, definitely not. I know that in a second. Zwift is a closed world. Just, there's a weird symbol on the screen here I'm watching right now. I typed in Las Pulgas Strava. That's what I typed in. I'm going to click on it, look on the details. I found out where Las Pulgas is. I had no idea. I'm like, okay, it's between LA and San Diego. Here's Encinitas, here's San Diego. I went on Strava, Las Pulgas, found a GPX, downloaded it to my computer, then I uploaded it to Biketerra, and it made this route here. So this is an out and back route, which I think is perfect for Biketerra. So you can go out and back the whole way. That's how easy it is to make any route you want. So let's say you're competing in your first triathlon. Let's say you're competing in, I don't know, a duathlon. Let's say you're doing a charity event, a corporate charity event. I can see it being good for this too. Okay, I have to ride 40 kilometers as part of my team. I have no idea if I can do that. Well, you can do it on here, and you can make sure you can do it on here. You're traveling around the world, and you want to know if you can do this ride, if you can do that climb, you can do it all on here. So that's the powers of Biketerra. There's other platforms that, are good as well. They just can't do that. None of them could do that easy. So I honestly made those routes in about 2 minutes. So this is me just loading it back in here right now, guys. It's going to all pop in, rendered on your browser. They're getting to the top of this climb, guys. It's going to start heating up now. We're just over 32 k's to the finish. And so again, you can see here right now, if this was working perfectly, the riders from the Vuelta would be showing up already. That's how I know it's not. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to jump out quickly here. I'll get you back over here as that works its way through those issues. It can take upwards of a minute right now. And we're back over here. Just coming over the top right now. Yeah, very few updates coming through because it's just been so static. Dog upstairs going nuts. Alpecin rider, Lidl Trek rider, and UAE on the front. It's kind of been the same all day. I got to get back to the chat here. Fab Cycling. I hope Total Energy's B team does a better job at staying upright this tour. Dave here. Cyclists are such techno geeks that many tech people will fall in love instantly. Yeah, cycling is totally tech. If you like numbers, anything like that, if you like tech, cycling is the ultimate sport. That's why I think a lot of people, middle-aged, get into cycling so much. They've got some cash on hand. They can afford some bikes. They're finally the Lidl Trek riders getting a break on the front. The entire Visma team's here. There's Jonas. Seeing Jonas for the first time today. Picnic Post and Elzer. UAE's at the front. Looks like Ineos. Yep, that's an Ineos rider. That's Ghana. Ghana's got something planned today, guys. He was chatting it up with UAE earlier, and he's lurking at the front. Kahu Rural rider out the back at the team car. Maybe getting some team instructions away from the other riders. Dave saying, which one of the kittens pulled which cord? Okay, I'm not sure what we're talking about there. The kittens are not in my room for sure. They're crazy right now. Yeah, Brennan was robbed. The overhead shot condemning. Dave, I love the idea of being able to put some famous rides online, but I tend to do 40K every day to work. Yeah, dude, it's really fun. Like, I think what I can do too, Oliveira to get into the mix. The team asked me if I felt comfortable, so I think they're asking him, does he want to participate in the sprint today? Let's see what's going on over here. Yep, I think we're still having data issues over here. Like, once I left it, now I can't get it back. And that's okay. It's going to get worked out over the next couple days, guys. Hopefully by tomorrow, everything's working perfect. Especially for the climbs. I really want those climbs to be in there. I keep having to check what you guys are looking at. Okay, it's that. That's what you guys are looking at over there. Okay. Which country has been waiting the longest for another stage win at Vuelta Espana? Wow, you're never going to believe who it is. We talked about him earlier today. Someone here that was in the chat the whole time should know this name. It's a country that's waited over 30 years for a stage win at the Vuelta Espana. I'll give you a couple seconds on that one before I blather it out. Oh, Picnic look up to give Van Uden a chance in his Aero helmet. Let's look at Picnic here. I want to see that. Start list again. Let's go look at Picnic's full start list here. Where are they? There is Picnic. Jasper Van Uden. Let's look. Okay, I don't want the full Picnic team. Picnic here, we have Patrick Eddy, Chris Hamilton, Bjorn Kort, Gis Limeriz, Juan Guillermo Martinez, Timo Rusin, Jasper Van Uden. The name I know the most here is Kevin Vermarke, the American who's going to UAE next year. Remember, I kept talking about how UAE is just buying every rider on the planet, it seems. Unlimited funds. Jasper Van Uden, here he is. Oh, guys, my eyes are blurry. 24 years old, from the Netherlands. Big dude, 1.81 meters tall, so he's not a short little guy. Full sprint power here on his specialties over on PCS. Most recently in the Tour of Poland, Balois Belgium Tour. Was at the Giro, 7th place overall, and had a first place at the Giro, a second place at the Giro. 2-time stage winner at the Giro already. At the Tour of Turkey earlier this year, maybe not on best form. His best place there was a 6th. Also did Torino Adriatico. Again, not super high place there. No big results. Just recently, his results are starting to turn on. Wow, I think I need glasses. Wow, my vision's bad right now, guys. Okay. Focus, Colin, focus. Power through, power through. Let's do this. Powering through this, guys. What are we at right now? I think we got 86 people watching. Not bad, not bad. I don't think we got to 100 today, guys. I'm okay with it, though. We're okay with it. Ooh, right-hand side of that roundabout was the better side to be on. Picnic took the wrong side. They're going to have to do a little catching up now. Kofidis also got let out there. Right side was just a bit shorter around. Again, back to that solo Lidl Trek rider on the front. Alpesen's present. UAE's there. Groupama. Visma's on the right-hand side of the road. Looks like... Wow, that's saying 29. I'm going to have to refresh this. Let's give this a refresh here. 27.5 is auto refresh there now. Yep. Generally downhill all the way now, guys. And bouncing back here. Get to my spectate mode. That event, I'm wondering if that event's over. Made it timed out. See if this will populate again. Yeah, I'm just looking for groups again over here. Again, just bad data, guys. See if I can see what's going on in the chat. There is a chat feature in Biketerra. Sorry, guys, I'm looking around 3 screens here. That is active. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing anything going on. So I'm not seeing any riders on course here, so I'm just going to stay away from that for now. I don't want to get too distracted and make the stream really stupid, but here we are. Let's take a look at the map here. We'll watch the bubbles here for a little bit. I'll see what's going on. Got Pro Cycling Stats over here for more details. Ooh, look at this. Oh, yeah. So maybe if someone answered that. Oh, you went silent for a few moments, then my browser crashed. Okay. Hello, guys. Yeah, Brennan would have definitely won that sprint from T. Royven here. T. Royven in the mix today. Who is the dark-skinned Lidl Trek guy or leading group? That is Emmanuel. And, dude, I'm going to have to check his name again. It's like Gizebreiger or something. I thought I had it mastered earlier. The dude has been on the front all day. He's an Eritrean rider. I have to open this up, and wow, guys, my eyes are bad. Emmanuel Gebreigzabier. Gebreigzabier. 1.87 meters tall dude, Eritrean. And again, since I started doing all my live coverage of all the races, guys, I've probably seen 5 or 6 Eritrean riders. I may have known 1 or 2 of them. Binyam and Daniel, whatever the rest of his name is. Like Tekelias Fizion or something. If I saw it written out, I wouldn't be able to say it. So yeah, this guy has been pulling all day long. Rode the Vuelta a Burgos. Awesome stuff for him. 24.8k to go here. You're going to start getting fast. Teams are all getting positioned at the front now, waiting for this to go off. Okay. Michael Woods, Germany. Come on! Yeah, dude, dude, I need to get a coffee. Come on! It's a Dutch thing to do, I guess. You just say come on, or maybe Belgian. You just say come on a lot. Come on! Caja Rural in the front, Groupama FDJ up there. The entire Lotto team with their new jerseys. Visma Lisa Bike, Alpecin, everyone's ready for a race, guys. It's day one. You win today, you're in the jersey. You are the leader of the Vuelta Espana. So that's why today is going to be so hotly contested. Whoever crosses the line first today wins it. There's no time bonifications out on course. Like the Renewi Tour. That finishes up tomorrow, guys. Deutschland finishes up tomorrow too. Come on! Dave's saying you may need some time off from all the screens. No crashes, no whammies. Chemistry Club's here. Dude, you're back. Chemistry Club checking in very late. Dude, perfect timing. 25Ks to go. Peloton's all back together. Just taking a look at Damien Housen here for Q36.5. Chatting with a decathlon rider like they're best bros. Damien Housen, let's look you up, dude. Now, I know there's two guys leaving Q36.5 this year. Is he one of them? Q36.5. Damien Housen. Nope, he's sticking around. Trying to think who it is. Who is leaving Q36.5 this year? Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Anyways, my question before, the country that's gone the longest without a win at the Vuelta is Uzbekistan, and it's the one and only Abdu Yaparov. That's so hard to say. Yeah, he won a stage here at the Vuelta in 1993. Oh man, it is on the front like you've never seen. Like what guys, do you think you're 1K out? You're 23K out, and they are absolutely pounding it at the front. They've probably been told, man, you need to be in the lead at this roundabout. But still, we're 20-something kilometers out. Now, let's standard roundabout, take it on the right-hand side. Just a little divot in the road. Flying along here into a town called Oleggio. This is where I'm supposed to say, it's a city, 14,836 inhabitants, specializing in the production of textiles, or something like that. Typical Tour de France, Vuelta Espana blathering. Pretty sure your ICW dudes will be very understanding for eyeballs and need to take some stages off. Dude, I am not taking stages off, Robert. I'm in 100%. And yeah, but dude, my eyes are killing me today. Woo! I did have an eye exam just a week and a half ago. I do have some brand new contacts coming. You know what it is? I've got contacts that have been in too long. I wear like the ones you leave them for a month. They've probably been in 6 weeks right now. So power through, power on. Put them in once a month, but I'm waiting on my new contacts, which are there this week. Actually, they were there the week before. I've just been too lazy to get in there. Actually, too busy streaming races is what I've been doing. Okay, so Brennan got totally squished over at the Deutschland Tour. Go back to PC. Oh, T. Royvin's saying go back to PC. I can do that. Yep, your wish is my command. So we're going to do that, guys. We're going to come back to Pro Cycling Stats for a little bit here. We don't have that. Here we go, guys. Let's do this for a bit. We got more stats over here. That's probably a good idea. Sorry, guys, just messing around here again. Always takes me a while to figure this all out. So, guys, back on Pro Cycling Stats. Even brighter. The retinal burn is amazing. Guys, I can't believe how hard they're pushing here at 21 kilometers out. But again, there's a red jersey on the line. Red jersey on the line. And just so you guys know, I did some research before. It's never always been the red jersey. I think I might have mentioned this in a previous video. Let me take a look at this here. Are we over the top yet? Oh, yeah, definitely over the top. UAE is pulling on the front. They finally let the Lidl Trek rider give him a little bit of a break. Geez, thanks guys. Thanks UAE. I think the Lidl Trek rider is still in about 7th or 8th place there. Team Visma coming up on the left-hand side. Like, they're acting like the finish is right here. Am I missing that there's a sprint point or something I don't see? Because you got 20K still. Driving really hard, guys. Trek has the best train most of the time lately. Will anyone disrupt it or use it to slingshot past? I'm waiting for Mats Pedersen here, guys. He looks so good right now. I've seen a lot of him lately. Welcome to my world, learning how to pronounce international names. I know, right? I thought Lotto was Dutch, not American. Isn't Lotto Dutch? Aren't they? I don't know that. Okay, Blue's coming up. Lots of Blue. That's probably going to be Groupama, FDJ, Picnic, Postonel. Ineos is there. Everyone wants to win today, guys. It's a jersey at a Grand Tour. Leader's jersey. The Arkea B&B dude will have the blue and white polka dot jersey. Yeah, they're riding like the finish is like right here. Trying to wear the other teams out. T. Royven, I've been watching every race today, switching from Deutschland Tour to Renewi to Vuelta. Could not really come on the stream. I'm watching everything on my phone. Yeah, dude, no problem, man. Yep, Pidcock, that's the big gun for Q36.5. Pop Marino. I've been following Nicholas Zukowski quite a bit lately. He's a Canadian dude. And the coolest thing about that is there was a video during Volta a Burgos where I kind of had him highlighted. I was chit-chatting about him. I was making up a story about him, how he ended up here. His dad came into the live chat, which I thought was super cool. Because, dude, I would think it was pretty cool if some dude was being complimentary about my kid, right? I mean, I was just talking on, making up a cool story. He's riding World Tour, probably lives over there somewhere. He does. He lives in Nice. And then, that's your kid, right? You want to hear some positive stuff about him. So I was doing the best I could, and I didn't even know his dad was there. I just saw his name, and I'm like, Zukowski, the same last name. This has got to be someone related, and it was. So I thought that was fantastic. Yeah, Abdu was the man back in the day. Yo, Wade is back. Pretty sure we've seen Wade before. Yeah, Wade, you've been here before. Just met some Canadian people in the pub that kept telling us that Canadians say sorry too much. Is this true? Yeah, dude, we do. Dude, it's just a normal thing here. If you kind of like, let's say you're approaching someone in a store, and you're like a grocery store, and you both go to the same, at the same time, you just go, oh, sorry. It's so normal for us to say that here. It's kind of like saying A. Sorry, A. All the time. We do say sorry too much, probably. I'm sorry, we do. Yeah, even Dave's saying it. You know, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that, man. Instead of like staring each other down and then causing some fight on the road, just sorry. I guess it's just sorry. Whatever. I do it all the time. I hope there's no crash today from T. Royven. They are showing the roads at the sprint are not in very good. Oh, really? Okay. So T. Royven saying that the conditions of the road at the finish aren't that great. Pop Marino, I maxed out all his 2 TVs, 2 laptops, tablet, and phone covering all the cycling, the football, and the horses. Dude, I want to get into some horse racing. We got a track here just north of Calgary, Century Downs. I think they're doing harness racing right now, but it's such a fun thing to go to. They have a full restaurant there. You have your meal. You can see all the racing right there. You've got the computers there to help you track the racing. Just go put a couple bucks on each of the 9, what do they call it? Not innings. Not ends. The 9. It always seems to be 9 races. Okay. Peloton's really smashed together at the front and have a huge string of riders out the back. I don't know if they've all just kind of like pumped the brakes a little bit. Here's Emmanuel from Lidl Trek. Dude, get a rest. This guy looks rock solid. Like nothing's even phasing him right now. Number 24 for Lidl Trek. I love seeing guys like this here. You didn't see him at the Tour de France. Super solid rider. I mean, he probably pulled for, what was today's stage, 186K? He probably pulled for 140 kilometers by himself outside of one Alpecin rider popping up once every 10, 15 minutes to help him. Okay, so now, yeah, I'm on this one. So I was going to check Bike Terra out. You can see I have it open, but usually I have it on a separate tab. I have these two on the same tab here, so I can't really do that right now. That's okay. We'll work on all of that stuff tomorrow, guys. I hope it all comes back together. Oh, New Jersey's Dave. Gotcha, man. Ka-ching. That's my drum thing there. Yeah, you're right, dude. They are in New Jersey's. Oh, Visma Lisa bike rider. It's Dylan Van Barl. Probably a flat wheel, back wheel. He's going for a bike change. He's taking his head unit off, and they're doing a bike change. I would always do a bike change too. You need that new battery in your motor charged up. That's what they always say. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding there, guys. It's just quicker to take a bike than it is for them to get that drill out and do the back wheel. Like, it takes forever now. I would never want a rear wheel change. I'd be like, just give me a new bike. The conspiracy theory is that they change bikes so much to get recharged motors. That's the joke I'm trying to make there. Damn, Pop Marina, same like me. Watch which football you're watching. Yep, Dave, I did say I know. But they are in New Jersey's. Let's go, Mads. Yeah, this could be a Mads one for me too, guys. Super strong. Not a tier 1 sprinter, but so close. Win at Tour of Denmark just recently. He looked fantastic. Sprint teams control the break now. GC teams controlling, 3 kilometers go. Yeah, so all the teams want to be up there. Get to the safety zone. Then they can let off. So there's UAE on the left-hand side. Groupama, FDJ, Bahrain. No, it's Movistar in the middle. Off to the side that looks like Red Bull, Bora, Hansgrohe. I haven't even said them once today. Lidl Trek, Visma Lisa Bike, Picnic Postinel. They're all just trying to get to the safety zone. That's their big worry today. Get their GC guys to safety. Pop Marina, Leicester City is my team since '87, so happy with an Arrow win. That's right. When I end up in the Canadian standoff, I generally say thank you for the dance, especially to the large construction dudes. Yeah, exactly. I know, right? When you're doing this, trying to get past each other. It is pretty high speed at the front, guys. There's a lot of riders tailing off the back already. Completely lined out across the road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like 8 teams lined out across the road, single file, like in a bit of a blob. Everyone tucked in behind them too. The road's not wide enough for all of them. Don, I love your comment, dude, because that's something I would say. If someone bumps into me with their shopping cart, I throw down the gloves, rip off my shirt, and throw down hockey style. Don, that's the best comment today, man. Yeah, I grab the guy, buy his shirt, rip it over his head, and just beat him to death inside the Walmart grocery area, produce area. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, let me close this. I don't need that. This is Matt. It's Matt, right? For Patricia, who's Patricia. Is Del Toro? Nope, he's not here. He's not here. Dude, so UAE has a policy. Someone else, I think it was Robert, said too, their under 23 riders can only do 1 Grand Tour per year. I think they're trying to do the right thing for the young guys. Maybe not try to burn out their riders. They wouldn't do that, would they? Would UAE ever burn out a cyclist? What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Yeah, so Del Toro's done a lot of racing lately. So they sent Yuso and Almeida here to do this one. Almeida started the Tour de France, but was out very early, so they sent him back. Plus, he's 27, I believe. Yuso is 22. So he's here as well. Yeah, and Don is in. He is in a New Jersey. In New Jersey. Yeah, the rear wheel change used to be like an F1 pit stop. I know, and now it's like 30 seconds of standing around. I would lose my mind. Just give me a bike. Have the bike ready. Ooh, these eyes. Robert, are through axles a big advantage over old school curlies? I think they're more stiff. That's the difference. I have through axles on, well, I guess on my Smart Trainer I do. And on my Cervelo I do. My old TT bike I don't. I guess they're just stiffer. Because they're big compared to a quick release. A quick release, those things. Oh, look at this guy. He goes right through the giant painting in the middle of the roundabouts. Just moved up 30 spots. Wonder if you get in trouble for that. Which channel watching? Please tell me. Dude, I'm just watching on Flow Bikes myself here and trying to keep all the data on screen for you guys, watching this at home, talking in the chats. There's so much bike knowledge here, guys. I absolutely love it. Okay, guys, we got to 90. We might have gotten over 100 at some point. I never saw it happen, but we're getting close. Let's just round it up to 100. We made it. Yay, we made it, guys. Dude, Pop Marino, dude, thank you. Pop Marino, dude, you are a true cycling fan. I know you've only been around a short time, but this is all the stuff I talk about. UAE has all the oil money. It's oil money, and some people like to say it's dirty money too. Just saying. UAE has its own share of problems over there as well. There's a lot that can be said about UAE that generally doesn't get said. I never said it. Time to bring the salary cap. That's what I'm saying. Right there. Time to bring the salary cap. They have so much money. So 60 million allegedly is what they spend. I don't believe that for a second. If you look at their roster, it's so deep. Yeah. And when you factor in all this stuff, travel, equipment, all the sports directors, all the chefs, the mechanics, the masseuses, the assistants, like there's people that have to arrange all their flights and all that kind of stuff. Like there's no way. And then Decathlon has a $9 million budget. How can they compete? So kind of like when I see a team has that much of an advantage, I'm like, well, I don't care if Poggy won then. Like, you should win, dude. When your team is that big with that much money and so much advantages, you should win. So when you win, it doesn't surprise me. And I'm not really super thrilled about it. I want a salary cap. UAE has done better than Visma this year. Poggy has ridden a lot, but his choice... and Visma has a huge budget too. I don't know if it's as big as UAE's, but I think it's very close. Like I'm thinking, if not the same, within 10 million. UAE, I think they are just trying to get the most bang for the bucks out of their riders. Yeah, and I think a lot of it too, though, is I think Poggy wants to win everything. You know, like I want to win the classics. I want to win the monuments. So, and they're probably telling him, no, dude, we don't want you to. We don't want you to because you're our Tour de France guy. Let's say he crashes out in a spring classic and shatters his pelvis. Tour de France out. It's all about the Tour de France. So I think they're probably telling him, no, dude, you can't. But he's being stubborn. Says we're just over 8.5 kilometers to go here, guys. What am I looking for? Completely lost over here. You can probably see the look on my face. Like, wow. Yeah, the eyes are shot, guys. 9:31 right now. I can't even see that on my PC monitor. Still rocking here, guys. Still rocking. I'm waiting for Mads to pop out here pretty quick. Where is Jasper right now? I can't see him. Yeah, so this dude here, Testafeo, I think his name is. Yeah, dude, I can't show you the live stream. My channel will get taken down. So this is like an audio commentary. Some people use it as, I want to call it a watch along because I know a lot of people watch it with me. There is that. But if I call it a watch along and then someone shows up who's new to the channel, they're like, dude, you said we were going to watch it. And I'm like, no, dude, I never said that. But some people are watching. Some people just listen along. Some people watch Peacock, turn the volume down and listen to me. Yeah, I get it. Okay, guys, they're lining up now. Visma lease bike. They're just trying to get to this 3K marker. Then Jonas can shut it down. Ride safely. Hello from Novara. Dude, where's Novara? We got a dude here, Ugo Siv. Dude, Dawn, I thought about it too. There should be a cycling draft like in the NFL. I thought about that too. I don't know how they do it. It's different in the NFL, NBA, hockey, baseball. It's basically one country, right? Outside of Canada having a couple teams in each. But to do it internationally, I'm not sure how they would do a draft. And trust me, I've thought about that too. Got a death wobble once at 69 miles per hour. Fastest ever gone. Wonder if a through axle would reduce that. Dude, I don't know. I'm never going to go that fast. Never going to go that fast. So where is Novara? Hopefully that's in Spain and you're watching from Spain. You're going to tell all your Spanish friends to watch the channel. We love this race here. So many cycling fans here, guys. Getting close to the finish now. 6.6 kilometers to go on Flow Bikes over here. Bahrain at the front, Movistar, Team Visma, Lisa Bike. Visma is kind of stretching it out on the left-hand side of the road, but they're pushing ahead now. They're keeping the pace super high. Alpecin is mixed in on the left-hand side of the road that I'm looking at. Poggi is resting up and training for the World Championships, which is after the Vuelta. Jonas is not ready. Yeah, Jonas is pulled out from the Rwanda World Championships. The World Championships in Rwanda, I should say. But he's doing the European Road Championships. I think there's going to be more pullouts of the Rwanda Championships, guys. That's my guess. Rwanda, just a little bit of a dark past. I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but yeah. So Caden Groves won the first non-TT stage last year at the Vuelta. Before that was Andres Krohn, Sam Bennett, Jasper Phillipsen, and Primoz way back in 2020. So when it's the first stage and it's a non-TT. 5.8K over here, 5.5 up on Pro Cycling Stats. Why do I have 5.7 here? That's updating really fast. This is not up. I don't know why that's not updating as fast as that one. Okay, maybe now it is. Must be just lag time to my PC. I've got Pro Cycling Stats on 2 screens right now. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe this is what's destroying my eyeballs right now. What can I do over here? I need to dim that down. Yeah, I'm going to dim that down there. That'll blacken that down a little bit for me because that screen is so bright. That's the one I can't turn the brightness down. Don't know what's wrong with it. Visma Lisa Bike leading through 5Ks, guys. And we are just going to use Pro Cycling Stats. You're basically seeing the same thing on Pro Cycling Stats as what the website's showing us. So we don't need to see that one. Visma dragging the front end still. Okay, it's going fast now. Primoz was done 3 years ago. Don't think he jumped. Yeah, 70K on a bike. I've been over 100K on a bike, which is like 62, 63 miles an hour. I met a dude on a random ride later who crashed on the same hill. And yeah, I'm like, dude, I just thought about it. I'm like, yeah, I don't need to go that fast. Yeah, keep Van Uden safe for a podium. Yeah, Picnic's right up here. So right now, Visma Kampenart's driving the front in his fully aero helmet. Good for about 0.003 miles an hour extra speed. Lidl Trek riding right behind Visma. And then I believe it's UAE beside them. It just cut to the very back of the peloton. Thank you. We don't need to see back here right now. Sam Bennett. Okay, Sam Bennett, I think, rides for Decathlon. Or he used to. Where did Sam bounce to? Is Sam Bennett still at Decathlon? He was at Decathlon last year. I know that for sure. If anyone knows. Don's asking, where's Sam Bennett these days? He might have changed teams. Yeah, to Royven. Zongley is here, guys. So if we look at the teams here on the start list, Zongley has a good sprint. Zongley has a good sprint. That's their sprinter on that team. Finished second to Mats Pedersen at the Tour of Denmark. Once, maybe twice. So very, very fast. Zongley. Okay, and yeah, that's turned on there. Wow, I'm confused as to what I'm looking at right now. So we are watching the live stats here. You guys are watching it. Yeah, guys, I was completely... 4 screens open. It's killing me. It's killing me here. Yeah, we are quite right there too. 4 riders for Visma up front right now. Looks like Jonas is sitting second right now, I believe. Lidl Trek right behind him. There's Picnic right there. There's 2 Picnic riders at the front. 2.5. So they're into the safety zone now, guys. So everything's going to be safe now if there's crashes. peloton just completely bunches up at the front there on that corner. That's how you get a crash, guys. And not even a corner, a bend. Went from being strung out to just a blob. That's where guys don't pay attention. And then someone touches wheels and they go down. That looks like the 2 kilometer barrier there, I think. Intermarché coming up on the left-hand side. Alpecin, just a schmozzle on the right-hand side of the road. Yeah, I thought the fishmonger was still at the front there, just looking for his helmet. Now all the Visma guys are gone now. I don't see one Visma right at the front. Okay, hang on. I might see one. Like, I hope Axel's up there. It's Axel Zonglé, I believe. Yeah, one yellow jersey left. That's Zonglé right there. I'll just call him Zonglé for now because I don't know if it's Axel. It's Axel. A-X-E-L. And it's all helicopter shots. And I go, this is going to be crazy. Trying to see who's coming in here. I'm at 1.5K to go. 1.2K to go. Pro Cycling Stats is about 100 meters ahead. Looks like Groupama FDJ driving the front super hard right now. Lotto's there as well in their multicolored new jersey. That's that crazy roundabout I saw. That was a high-speed roundabout. Road is quite narrow there too. It's just a string of riders now. Groupama rider pulls off. I think those got to be the Lotto riders there, and I think that's Picnic. I'm all helicopter shot here, guys. Yeah, Lotto riders on the left. Alpecin showing up now. 3 Alpecin riders. You got to assume the third rider is Jasper Phillipsen. He just let off the pedaling there for a second. I can see Mats Pedersen coming up on the left-hand side, but he's probably 10 riders back right now. How far to the finish are we? Alpecin rider pulls off. 2 Alpecin riders left. Big sprint coming up here from, is that Israel Premier Tech? Big sprint coming up here. Jasper, I think's got it, guys. I saw an Alpecin rider finish. Just came around a little bit of a bend. Jasper finish. Yeah, there. They haven't even said who wins yet. Jasper Phillipsen gets it. Yeah, they had a perfect lead out there. 3 riders up front. Really strong move. It looked like Israel Premier Tech. The blue with the bit of white on the jersey, on the shoulders. Yeah, the fishmonger. What was the fishmonger up to? I know, right? Millionaire fishmonger. Robert, thanks, Colin. Great work today. Take care of your eyes. Okay, Don saying Sandman is still with Decathlon Sharp, but has no stats since 2004. Last stat was 4-star in Dunkirk. This is from Wikipedia. Dude, I can look that up here pretty quick if you want. Let's just see what happens here. It was Israel Premier Tech here. There was a guy coming up really, really fast. Almost had the Jonathan Milan sprint style. His name was Ethan Vernon here for Israel Premier Tech. So this guy is from Great Britain. 1.88 meters tall, so a tall guy. Specializes in sprinting and the TT. Yeah, he did really good today. Oh, right here. God, man, sometimes I'm so brain dead. There was a dude earlier, Ugo Ziv, said, I'm from Novara. We're in Novara, guys. I said that earlier. We're in the town of Novara, so that's where this dude lives. So awesome to know that there's a local listening and watching this channel. Like, that blows my mind away. Let's look for the stats here. 3rd place for Oluwis Aluar. This guy, from what I remember, is, I think he's Portuguese national road champion right now. Let's take a look. He's for Movistar. Venezuela. Sorry, dude. I just saw, yeah, my bad. 1st place in the road race for Venezuela, and 1st place in the individual time trial for Venezuela. So fast dude there. Love it. Jasper's got his win back. Jasper is back on top. We won't see Jasper doing that many times this year. Oh, really nice throw. Picnic finished 5th. I saw Picnic rider come in 5th there. Preliminary results, they finally popped through. Oh. I would have sworn that the Picnic rider finished 5th there. I don't know what I saw there. Maybe those preliminaries aren't right. Hang on. Guys, I'm back in my video feed up here. I have a hard time believing that. When I watched that finish line there, Okay, maybe it just cut away for a second. So there's Jasper coming through. They show a nice side shot of it. There's Jasper. Israel Premier Tech. Oh, maybe was that a Cofidis rider? Yeah, hard to tell by the colors. So what they're saying here, here's preliminary. It was a lottery. It was Viviani. So yeah, Jasper Phillipsen first, Ethan Verne second, Aluar for Venezuela Movistar team, Ilya Viviani, Garcia Cortina for Movistar, Q36 D Gonzalez, Brian Kakar for Cofidis. He's always there. Then it looks like Silva here for Caja Rural, CJR. That's our first pro team. Actually, Q36.5 is pro team as well. And then EF Education, Mikkels here in 10th place. And when I say that too, actually Lotto's a pro team too. Lotto's a pro team as well. I guess Caja Rural is, you always see Lotto. Caja Rural you don't see as much, so that's a really good finish there for Silva Guillermo. I can't read anymore. Sorry. Thomas Guillermo Silva. Mattis Mikkels here for EF Education, finishing in 10th place. Estonian rider. Okay, guys, let's get through the chat here and maybe see our GC stuff. We know who that's going to be. Jasper. What kind of points we got on board there? Do we have an actual GC showing up? We don't yet. And I'll see what's going on over here on my phone. I got to get this set up again better today, guys. The problem, too, I have with my setup, every day I do a bike ride, I kind of tear my setup apart. I got to move this table around. I got to move my monitor around. Everything gets disassembled. Jasper doing his little interviews afterwards. Winner of the first stage. Okay. Yep, that's right. T. Royman won's the first stage at the Tour de France, won the first stage at La Vuelta. When has this been done before? Dude, that might be a really good stat. Like, the chances of that happening, probably not very high. Yeah, these technical finishes make me hold my breath, hoping nobody ends up in hospital for Mervard here. Dave, exactly. Really good finish, though. Really good finish, I thought. Jonas is in the peloton. Picking cold swarmishes for his kitchen rental. Swarmishes? What's a swarmage? For his kitchen rental company. All the road furniture, the turns, the roundabout speed bumps. Yeah, it does get kind of nerve-wracking. Yeah, Viviani's been very quiet, dude. I was actually looking him up just a few days ago. Let's go back to Viviani here. So Viviani should be on screen, guys. 36 years old, still rocking it. Still rocking it. So what has he done? He was at Hamburg, Tour of Poland, 4 days of Dunkirk. Yeah, but he's not at the Tour de France anymore. Was not at the Giro this year. Kind of a pretty limited season so far. But for Lotto here, doing well. Got some points today. Remember, 50 points on tap for first place. The breakaway group would have got the initial sprint points today. Here's the classification, guys. Obviously, it's going to be our sprint finish. That's all it is. So, time bonifications don't mean much here. We'll see all the jerseys come through. So, Jasper's going to have GC jersey. So, that's the red. He's going to win the stage. He's going to get the red jersey for GC. He's going to get the green jersey for the points. Here's provisional GC. They're going to put Jasper in the red jersey. Yep, he's got the red jersey on. Chemistry, Pidcock did well. Where do you see him at the end? Brilliant. Top 10 for sure. Pidcock definitely for me is a top 10 rider. Just watching the replay again here. There's Jasper still has a lead out man at this point. And here comes that Israel Premier Tech rider. Out of the saddle, tall, lanky dude, super high socks. Jasper's accelerating though. The Premier Tech guy had to get out and around his lead out man. Nice finish for this dude. Ethan Vernon. There's Viviani there. Viviani's very distinctive too in his sprint style. Jasper has the same victory salute. He kind of sits really high on his bike, tucks his legs in together to hold the top tube. Dream. Just found out Holmgren won the TT versus Rocket Blasi with the same profile. Oh, they did the same time. Yeah, same 3-kilometer time trial for Tour de l'Avenir. Whoops, color swatches. Oh, yeah, color swatches. You're right, dude, for the kitchen renos. Yeah, little samples you take home. What do you guys want to use? What'd you do before this, man? So have you been installing kitchen renos for a long time? Nah, dude, I won the Tour de France a couple times and just kind of taking a break from it. One of those. Let's see Jasper the disaster finish in Madrid. I love guys like Viviani. And then we got a dude just pop in, Mestakari 69. How far? Dude, they just finished. Nice overhead shot here now. I like the overhead shot at the end because now I know who won. The decathlon guy's coming up strong here. Phillipsen went way up on the right-hand side. So the Israel Premier Tech had to go around his lead-out man on the left-hand side. Jasper Phillipsen went to the right side. Probably did that on purpose. Jasper won by probably 4 or 5 bike lengths. Like, so much further than what I see on TV here. Yeah, stage 1's done, guys. That was a big day. Again, I'm just looking around. You can see me looking all over the place here. It's currently... that's how bad the guys are right now. I can't even see it on that TV, on that monitor. It's 10 to 10. So we've been going for quite a while, 4.5 hours. Awesome stuff, guys. I absolutely love it. Gotta jump. Gotta go do chores. And go to town. Do some other things. Get on the bike. I'll set the stream up for later today. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the support. Riders, watching will just quickly drop off here now. Share the channel if you can, and we'll see you all again tomorrow, bright and early. We're going to finish up Renewi. We're going to finish up Deutschland. We will check some results from l'Avenir, men's and the women's, and then we'll take off with La Vuelta again. Think it's going to be... Why don't we have a quick look here right now at the stage for tomorrow? Come on. Stage 2, it's going to be hilly tomorrow. Tomorrow, there's almost 2,000 meters. There's 1,910 meters. Oh, it's an uphill finale. I love this one. So, guys, this is actually considered to be a flat stage, and they just put uphill finale at the end. So, Category 2, uphill finale. Could be a Mats Pedersen day. He's strong enough to do this. Sprint point, about third of the way through the race. That's all we got on tap. So, we got sprint points early. I don't know what they're going to do with that climb at the finish. Will there be sprint points at the end as well? Time bonifications. So we're going Alba to Limone, Piemonte tomorrow. 160 kilometers. Start time looks like it's about... Ooh, it's a late start, guys. Starts at 13:53 CET. That translates to 5:53 in the morning for me. Doesn't really help. I'll just be awake anyways, waiting the whole time. That's it, guys. Let's finish it off right there. Thanks for watching. Wow. Okay, sorry, guys. Just so many people here. GG's to Jasper. Yeah, GG's. Let's start saying that too. Who's this dude here? I love this guy. Mr. OG Cycling. GG Jasper. Guys, GG. Good game. Great game. Whatever you want to say. It's things a lot of video game players say a lot. You always say GG's, even after you decimated the other team. GG's. Kids say it. I hear 8-year-old kids going, GG's, dudes. And I'm like, dude, you're 8. One of the first couriers I ever worked with was on the last Toronto Maple Leaf team to win the Sun. What? Really? Who was that, dude? Dave, who was that? I'll wait for Dave's answer here. Got a membership, dudes. He says, get a membership, dudes. That's from Dawn. Thank you again, Dawn, for getting a membership. Thank Joey for leading you to us. Yeah, I think Joey does all that stuff, guys. Joey does all that. She screams at me all the time, like, you got to do this. I'm not doing that. I can't do it all. I just can't. I just said I can talk. I can't do all that other stuff. Oh, lending you. But she probably leads you here, too, with all her Facebook stuff. I don't know. She's not even here, so good. Cole, thanks a lot, dude. Thanks for contributing so much again, dude. You do too much for me. But I really do appreciate it, guys. All the support, all the love that comes at me. Thanks for the great community. Thank you, Dave. You're part of it. Mads and Peacock tomorrow. I like this. Yep, skadoosh. Gadoosh. Shaka Khan, guys. Shaka Khan. Johnny, I never knew his last name. Dude, I'm going to look him up. Okay, guys, that's it. Countdown's on. I'm stopping.